How's everyone doing tonight? I'm doing pretty well over here because the game's going well. Nice to see you in chat, Basic. If anybody could confirm whether or not my audio is good, I do think it is good. Plans for the evening. This is not a rip and ship stream. I do not have packs for sale. That said, Basic Caster, who is in the chat, we have prearranged every release. Well, every release for the foreseeable future. I'm not going to lock him down into eternity if he doesn't want to continue doing it, but he's buying 2 boxes from me, and we had prearranged that, prepaid that. My boxes were late, so he didn't want to buy into the mixed pack, loose pack lots. So we're going to start it off with 2 boxes for Basic, and then it's all going to be for singles for me, for my eBay. I did ask him earlier tonight which boxes he wanted. Put the pressure on him. He picked box 3 and box 9. So this is case 1. I will grab him box 3. And then box 9 will be directly behind it. So Basic is getting box 3 and box 9. We'll see how he picked. We'll see how he does. Sorry, I got a mess at my feet here. I can't roll my can't even roll my chair around. Here's box 3 for Basic. And here's box 9 for Basic. One thing I want to comment on, I really like MetaZoo for its booster box art. I think they're just smashing it. Cool little thing they did. I don't know how well you can see it, but there are 4 variants of the box. There are 4 variants, not like massive variants. They all have Piazza Bird on the cover, but more like a border thing that you'll kind of see. I did not check to make sure my desk camera was aligned well, so we might have to set that up a little bit. Sorry for that. Just realizing now that was not prepared. So let's switch to the other camera. We are nowhere near aligned, but yeah, here are two of the different box arts. Sorry for the shaking. Hopefully nobody gets queasy from that. But yeah, you can see it's like not major variations, but you do have little variations going on around the border of the Piazza Bird, which in my opinion is pretty cool. Most TCGs, I think, have just one style of booster box art. I guess if you're like, I've never been a master set collector where I have to have everything. I guess if you're one of those people, it might be a little bit, I mean, maybe you like it. Maybe you like the additional chase. Some people might be frustrated by it. I could see that as well. But overall, like, I'm going to have a lot of inventory. I'll have a lot of quantity of each of the 4 arts. But to me, it's a pretty neat, interesting thing they did. Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know much about native, I mean, I am primarily a Pokemon channel. There is what's called like the N19. The native 19 is what it's being called. There are 10 cards that have no reverse holo, no non-holo rare variant, all gold full holos, and then there are 9 fusion aura. So what we're hoping here for Basic, and what we're hoping here for me, once we're done with Basic 2 boxes, we're hoping to get a lot of the N19, because that's where the money's at. The fusion auras are where like the playability's at. So here are Basic 72 packs on screen. And with the rip and ship, I was doing a little bit more like trying to show the artwork, trying to take in the cards a bit more. With this stream, I am ripping for singles. Like I'm a man on a mission. Got some tape. My playmat is a mess. I'm going to move the packs over here a little bit. They're going to be off screen, but I'm not doing any funny business. Don't worry. But yeah, I'll go a little bit slower through Basics probably, but everything behind me, let me show everything behind me. I have 2 booster cases, And then I broke down 30 spell books. So 2 booster cases. Let me do the math on how many packs we're gonna open tonight. And I'm up till we're done. Hopefully, unless the stream has issues or whatever. The 2 booster cases, 864 packs, plus I think 30 spell books is what I broke down. So we're gonna do 1,164 packs tonight. If I had to guess, I was able to earlier pre-stream. I was doing 5-minute boxes. Once I had the boxes broken down, I actually had the wrapping off, so I had them prepped a little bit. But I was doing 5-minute boxes. I was kind of blazing through it. I will be hanging out with chat a little bit here and there. I will be highlighting what I can, trying to keep up. But overall, I'm really trying to get some good quantity. Hopefully we can get some focus going on. But yeah, I'm trying to get quantity for my eBay store is the primary mission. So I will cover all the questions I can that I see in chat. The pulls earlier were really good. One thing that I found, and I don't know if it's just a small sample size thing or if it's what will be the norm, but I opened 2.5 cases pre-stream. My wife is actually right now. She's opening 6 boxes. And the start of those 6 boxes, I think she was doing pretty well. One thing I found was you would kind of get like 2 of the obnoxious 9 was from one of the earlier sets, but you would get approximately 2 native 19 per box on average. But the way that they were distributed in my first 2 cases were that they were approximately 1 per box for 8 boxes or so, and then you'd have like a couple boxes that were really heavy, a couple boxes that were like I don't know if you'd call them god boxes, but they might have had 4 to 8 instead of just 1. So I'm interested to see if that becomes a trend. I'm interested to see if that's like I don't know if that's intentional. I don't know if that's just small sample size, anecdotal, not gonna continue across the other boxes. But yeah, I'll be very interested to see. Overall, though, I was really happy with the pulls. The main reason I'm not selling packs right now, one, like the EV is really solid, but I've actually arranged with a few people on selling a lot of singles to them. I know that the fusion auras are quite good for a lot of the decks, and obviously collectors, similar to Pokemon, at release, a lot of cards just kind of stunk out of the gate. A lot of people, FOMO, first to market, whatever it may be, people are just really antsy on getting their cards, getting their product. So I want to have as much product as possible on eBay, ready to ship. That tall stack is going to screw with the camera, so let me move that off screen. No native 19 yet. The basic pulled 11 out of 8 boxes. That's kind of on par with what my the median box, I guess. The average box had 2 in my experience, but the median box would have had 1, and then you had maybe 10 to 20% of boxes being kind of like god boxes or whatever, where they had 4 to 6 or more. I mean, I was pulling like back-to-back fusion aura. I was pulling. There was one box I had earlier. My wife actually, right before I set up the stream, she had 2 Piazza Bird in one box, I believe she said. I had one box earlier that had 4 Fusion Aura, I think, and then a couple of the other N9, N19, or N10, whatever you want to call them. Yeah, it's really interesting. In Pokemon, it's a very different dynamic because it's so much bigger and there's so many more players that the prices are often determined before you even get your product by stores who had it weeks before release. Whereas in MetaZoo, like, I'm getting my stuff relatively early. I mean, kind of like on par with most other partners. Some people had a week head start on me, but I'm setting most of the market prices. There are some cards that I put up. I was selling some of the N19 for $8 a piece before I knew they were N19. So some of the cards I may have sold for $8, and then on day one, and then tonight I'm selling them for 60 or 80. So that was just me listing things before I knew what was what, and I mean, people took advantage. There are some cards that I'm sure I'll end up selling some cards for $8 or $10 that didn't end up being N19 that I'll be selling in a few months or a few weeks for like $2. So it could go either way. I do need to crack a beverage, so let me get that cracked. Let me know in chat if you're having any beverages tonight. I'm partaking in some juice bombs. Very, very solid NE IPA. How many are we cracking tonight? A little over 1,000 packs. But yeah, like Flame Fusion Aura, the Magma Fusion Aura, I sold. So there's actually an N19. So that's our first N19 for basic. I don't think I have sleeves handy actually. Yes, I do, right there. I do want to make sure I get my only customer boxes being opened right now for basic. So I will get him sleeved and card savored. I don't know if I'm going to sleeve everything. Do I have a beer opener? Thankfully, these are just cans. My beer opener is my thumb. But yeah, that was our first N19. I'm going to try to get to where I can pronounce all these. Ahayuta War Twins. Very, very difficult pronunciation in native. That is one thing with the by far the most difficult in pronunciation of any of the sets that I've experienced so far. In the small data that you have collected so far, has your mind changed, if at all, in regards to the MetaZoo market and interest? I mean, I'm a partner for a reason, for multiple reasons. I guess the main reasons being I really enjoy the product. And then two, like this is a business decision to remain a partner with MetaZoo too. I wouldn't be doing it if I liked it to such an extent if I didn't believe in it. So I hear all the time, I mean, I'm primarily Pokemon. For a while there, everyone was stonking it. Everyone was stonking it, making money. I think people liked it more when it was making money. Though some people didn't like it when I was making money either. But now, for the most part, it seems more calm. It seems more genuine. It seems more just real deal. We are in the second box now. So Basic's first box, he just got the one N19. Yeah, it seems more like the people here are genuinely interested, whether they're collecting, playing, whatever it may be. I hear all the time though how it's no one plays, no one collects, whatever. I know my sales for native, and talking to other partners, they are doing really well. Like MetaZoo native for me so far, and I think for every partner I've talked to about it. I am trying to consume more MetaZoo content lately, trying to talk to the other partners more here and there. Everybody's killing it as far as I've heard. It's a really fun set for me. The pull rates just feel good. There are a couple interesting things that I've talked to a couple people about, and I haven't been able to fully like flesh out the details on, but I will share a couple things in this stream. A couple interesting things that I've seen as far as, thankfully, it doesn't seem like it's mappable. It doesn't seem like there's any imbalance going on. I'll count Basics full holos once we're done with 2 boxes. It should be approximately, oh man, Amplitude in here, gifting 50 memberships to the MetaZoo people, the MetaZoo crew. There we go. Here, we're going to find out who all the lurkers are. So all the Pokemon people that are lurking. Pokemon DNA, I see you. Show yourself in the chat. Come on. Thrifty, I see you. Come on. Why are you guys just lurking? Why don't you talk in the chat? You don't want to be showing off that you're Pikachu? I love gifted memberships because they call out all the lurkers. I very much appreciate you, Amplitude. Hilarious when you get to see all the people that are hiding back there. But yeah, I really enjoy the set. I forget exactly where I was at. Weedle's Warehouse back there lurking. I will count Yeah, that's what I was saying. 1 in 3. MetaZoo is true random. So MetaZoo is true random, and they don't like guarantee buy a booster box. They don't guarantee that you're going to get 12 out of 36, but it's approximately. Long-term average, it's like 12 out of 36. You might have 8 full holos in a box. You might have 16. But long-term average, it's going to be approximately 1 in 3. I've opened over 2,000 packs. From release event decks, from blister packs, from booster boxes, from spellbooks, from every product line, every SKU. And it's right in the vicinity. I know Nightfall had the thing where a lot of the spellbooks, I believe, were reverse holo heavy, like very, very reverse holo heavy. And different things. Seance was mappable, obviously. I haven't noticed anything like that. So as far as the distribution, it seems like they got things more appropriate, which is really good. There is a weird thing going on with the reverse holos, though, that I will show right when I'm done with basics boxes. The native 19 do not have reverse holos. I need to turn my quality down on my stream because I'm actually streaming. The Rangers game still isn't over. I'm streaming the end of the Rangers game, and I'm also streaming, like, I'm watching my own thing for the live chat. And I see that my both my Rangers game and my stream are lagging heavily. But the Rangers took care of business. Looks like they're up 5-1 right now. When I got set up here, when I was starting to get set up, it was like 3-0. But yeah, I hope the stream isn't lagging heavily. Let me know. Let me know if it is, and I can shut down my Rangers game because it's just about over now functionally. But yeah, I will count basics full holos once I'm done. I'm not going to count it every box for the whole night, but I bet he'll be right around 24. He should be somewhere between 20 and 28. 24 is kind of like the intended, where it should be approximately. Daniel, when Amplitude brings out the lurkers. Yeah, I really love that. I much appreciate Amplitude, and I think it gives a little bit of extra entertainment value, because then you can see everyone who's hiding there. Yeah, I appreciate you, Basic. No lag. I do see the green. I see the green box in the bottom of my OBS, so it looks like we're good. But my game is lagging heavily. If hopefully no goal gets scored, because I bet on the Rangers. I bet on them to win $30, so I'm gonna win $30, a little bit more, because they were the underdog. I also bet on Tarasenko, Kreider, and under 6.5 in a parlay. So if it stays under 6.5 goals, because the first 2 goals were Tarasenko and Kreider. If it stays under 6, my thing is probably so far behind the game is already actually over. But if it stays under 6.5, I win $180. So I hope that hits. I hope that happens. There's Basic's box. I apologize, Basic. 2 booster boxes. I made him pick, so he picked them himself. 0 fusion auras and only 1 N19. If I'm going to open the rest of this case, I would be surprised if we didn't end up with about 20 to 24 N19s, because that's what I've been seeing. I've been seeing just over or under, right around 2 N19s per box across the case. That was when I was doing loose packs, not from booster boxes, and that was also when I was doing booster boxes earlier today. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So basically got slightly lucky. He got 26 full holos, but only 1 N19. So on average, should be about 24 full holos for 2 boxes, and should be about 4 N19. So he didn't get one of those, like, air quotes, God boxes. I don't think God boxes is appropriate, but we'll see hopefully a few tonight. And I guess you guys can let me know what you think, if you want to call it a God box or not. Let me set aside. Basic does play the game, so he is interested in getting his bulk. I am sending him his bulk. I do kind of like sponsor Basic. I'm gonna send him a full flat rate box full of bulk. Hopefully cushion the blow on not getting any crazy hits. Sorry, Basic. I don't know if that one's very playable at all. But yeah. Let me label that so I don't forget to ship that to Basic and not include it in all my stuff. But yeah, I'm going to continue. This will be Basic joins me and Walrus on the left side of the bell curve of MetaZoo pull luck. I will show quickly just the full camera. I'm going to open the rest to the right of Quaxley. This will be the remainder of the case that Basics booster boxes came from. And I will open this entire case. And then I have loose packs here. And I have, like, this is our evening. I'm going until all these are done. So this is 300 packs, this and this. And then there's a full case, there's a full case. So once those are done, the stream will end. And that will be it for the evening. I will be probably ripping more this week. I don't know that I'll go live again, though. Because I have a live stream tomorrow. Just me. On my own channel, on this channel. And then I have... Let me turn off this Ranger stream. So it doesn't keep killing my internet. I just had my laptop over here. But, and then I'm going to be on PokeFlips. I'm going to be on PokeFlips Thursday. So I probably won't stream any more MetaZoo this week, but I did feel like streaming tonight since I was going to be ripping so much product. Let's get our next 2 boxes queued up. I'll just do it in 2 box chunks. We'll do it in. How's it going, Pokemon Cryptic Heat? First time watching some MetaZoo opening. Glad to have you. 1 box open. So yeah, we'll see. So far in this case, we have Basic got kind of skunked. He got 0 native 19, and he got 1 native 19. We'll see if we end up getting to right around 24 for the 2 per box average, and we'll see if we have like a 6 or an 8 card, like a God box type thing going on, because that's generally what I was experiencing earlier. Keep the packs off screen. I think. Oh, it was somebody texted me about the Rangers game. Got packs falling on the floor. Sorry. I'm telling you, I'll get set up and going in a rhythm at some point soon. Slow start, but we'll get going. Okay, so we're gonna start ripping. We're gonna have a hollow pile. We're gonna put bulk. I need a better spot for bulk. I'm not amazingly set up here. If I forget to take juice bomb breaks between boxes, be sure to remind me. I'm gonna try to do a nice big sip of juice bombs between boxes to stay hydrated. Well, to get dehydrated probably. There we go. There's an N19. So Hayet Leak. Hayet Leak is a N19. I will be sleeving my N19s. Because most of them, as of right now, most of them are going for about 50 bucks or more. So the EV on these boxes is pretty nutty, actually. Who's ready to watch Dan print? Hopefully everybody. I was doing 5-minute boxes like clockwork earlier. I don't know that I'll be able to keep up that pace, but that was my trend earlier. We'll see if I can keep up that pace. I know back when I used to do Pokemon and I used to sort it more. Like basically all I'm doing right now, I'm pulling out the reverse hollow, and I'm just pulling out the hollow slot, whether it's reverse hollow or hollow, and then everything else is staying in the same order. I'm not sorting like bronzes, silvers, golds, auras, tokens, things like that. I'm just trying to be as quick as possible. That's funny, Basic. Basic says, I've had about a dozen people walk up to me and ask if I'm Dan Ketchum All Collectibles because they've bought from me before. I think it's the KAC jersey. I need to get you something better. Right now he's just got like a white t-shirt with the Ketchum All Collectibles logo. We gotta get. Oh, there we go. I got an aura. Frozen Karn Fusion Aura. Looks like a Tide Pod in the middle there. But yeah, that's what you like to see. I guess Basic should have picked box number 1. I think this, per the numbering convention Basic used when he picked box 3 and 9. I think this would be box 1 and 7. So this is what you could have had, Basic, if you picked box 1 and 7. Any boxes for sale? I'm not doing any sales tonight. It's in the title. It's in the description. I'm just ripping for singles tonight. I will try to keep up with chat, but I am going to try to get into a rhythm and just tear through these boxes. A lot of packs to open tonight. Oh yeah, looking forward to an Earth Tower recap. Basic says this Friday or Saturday he'll do it. He got 39th overall, so he missed top 32. He missed the top cut. There we go, another N19. Utah. War Twins. You love to see it. So we're already on a 3 N19 box. This might be like one of the God boxes. This might have 4, 6, 8, something like that. We'll see. We'll see what we end up with. But that's what I was kind of experiencing. I was experiencing 0 or 1 in most of the boxes from the case. And then a couple boxes that kind of like brought the average rate back up to that too. So it looks like box number 1 might have been the ticket. Chibi Wendigo Reverse Holo. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention too, after these 2 boxes, I'll show you. After these 2 boxes, I'll show you. There are only like 40 unique reverse holos that I've pulled. And I'm talking, I ripped release event boxes. I kind of thought that by SKU, they might have only put certain sheets of reverse holos in each product line. But I'm telling you, I've only ripped like 30 or 40 unique reverse holos. And all I'm getting are the same ones, one after another. I don't know where the rest of the set went. I don't know if maybe all my product that I got was from a couple days of production. And so I'll only have like 1 sheet's worth of reverse holos. And maybe, but let me know. Let me know in chat. After this box, I have like 8 more packs in this box, and then I'll show you what I'm talking about. Because all night, I've done over 2,000 packs now. Over 2,000 packs, and I'm getting all the same 40 reverse holos. Like the N19 will not have reverse holos, but every other card should. There should be like 100 and something reverse holos in the set, but I've only got about a third of those. I've only got about 30 to 40. So I've looked on eBay a little bit. There's not many other single sellers of native yet. That's kind of why I'm trying to rip so much product and get it all listed, because the EV is there. But yeah, like I don't know what's up with the reverse holos. I don't know what's going on, because there's seemingly like 100 cards missing reverse holos in the set. I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting to get like surprised by a reverse holo that I haven't seen yet, but it hasn't happened. These are all just repeats of the same ones. There's only a small portion of the set that gets reverse holo. Interesting. I think only certain cards get reverse holos, at least based. I've never been a master set collector guy, but I used to think so this is every reverse holo in the set as far as I understand. All you will see tonight is these same reverse holos being pulled, but like there are no reverse holos for any cards in the 20s. In the 20s, you have 4 N19s. You have 20, 21, 22, 24. So almost half of the 20s is N19s. So none of those will have reverse holos. But like, what about 23, 25 through 29? I don't know why. I don't know why there are so few cards that have reverse holos. Maybe that's always been a thing. Maybe that's always been a thing, and maybe Cryptid Nation, Nightfall, Wilderness, UFO, Seance, maybe they all had the same thing going on, and I just never noticed. This is the first set that I'm selling singles for, of reverse holos. I've never sold them before. Seance had the mapping thing, so I didn't actually even open. I didn't even open many reverse holos. But yeah, for whatever reason, like I guess it's new to me. It was surprising to me that so few cards had reverse holos, but maybe that's always been a thing. Let me know in chat. I would have thought you could complete a reverse holo set aside from like the N19, the Obnoxious 9, the Hateful 8, things like that. MetaZoo crew has a set list. I'll DM you, Dan. I probably know it. I probably have it. I have listed every unique reverse holo I have in my eBay store. So I guess if it's not in my eBay store, it doesn't exist. I'd be interested to hear like how many reverse holos there were in Seance, because I would have guessed the full set minus the Hateful 8, but I guess not. Oh, okay. I never even knew that. I'm not like super perceptive. Basic says, to my knowledge, it's always been beasties that get reverse holos. Spells or artifacts don't. I didn't even know that. I think it's always been a thing. So yeah, I guess I'm just waking up oblivious. Dan is finally just realizing, first set I've ever cared about and sorted reverse holos, and it just surprised me that like there weren't more, and not every beastie gets one. So yeah, that's just news to me then, I guess. I guess I'm just behind on the times. But yeah, that's interesting. I've never been one to collect reverse holos because like I don't like what it does to binders. Even in Pokemon, like Pokemon doesn't have Hateful 8, Obnoxious 9, things like that, but it does have V's and EXs and GXs. Those have never had reverse holos. And if you do a complete like master set binder, you just have gaps. You have gaps behind all the hitters like that you see on every side of every page. You see cards on the front. Aside from behind reverse holos, you see the Pokemon back. Like I just do the regular set. MetaZoo, Pokemon, whatever I'm collecting. There we go. Fusion Aura. I do regular set only. So this is the second box. So our last box had 3. And this is our first one of this box. So this is a two box chunk we're doing right now. So we had 3 in one box and 1 in the other. But yeah, that's to me, like, I guess my reaction to that is just that a master set would be fairly messy. If I were to do a master set of MetaZoo, which I don't do reverse holo, so I wouldn't. But if I were to, I would probably do the complete set, and then I would just do the reverse holos afterwards. Appreciate you, Retro. Retro saying to hit the like button. Comment cases, how does the supply look for native? I see from Golden Distribution website their allocation got pushed back to May. Yeah, I think I know by design, MetaZoo was not going to compete with partners. MetaZoo wanted to give partners a leg up when it came to selling product, and they were not going to sell initially, like from the jump, on their website. So on MetaZooMarketplace.com, you cannot currently buy native. I think 2 weeks is what they had mentioned. 2 weeks is what they had mentioned, like an embargo on them selling on their website. But as of right now, they might just leave it as partners only. Partners only, and then distribution gets it in like May. But I think it's I mean, obviously as a partner, I think it benefits me, so I like it from that angle. I think it makes sense though to kind of preferentially, I mean, partners, they have certain requirements, they have certain goals, certain things they want from the partners to have like a mutually beneficial relationship. So if partners have less competition out of the gate, it makes it like easier. It makes it a bit easier, a bit more lucrative for partners to sell product during that time. You don't have the dumps going on. Hopefully we don't get them as much in the future. But yeah, that's 2 boxes right there. So we had 2 boxes with 4 N19 total to start my cards, to start my part of the break. Other than that, though, I ordered really big. I don't have everything I've ordered yet, but I have most. I'm still missing. I didn't even take full tabs on everything that landed today. I had 60 boxes land. 60 boxes land from FedEx today. Primarily spellbooks and booster boxes. But yeah, I probably am still owed. Like I had a massive order for native. I really, again, despite what some people say, I've done really well with MetaZoo so far through my partnership orders, and I intend on just sticking with it. Single sales are killing it right now. All the other partners I talk to are killing it right now with sealed sales. I know some partners are like running out of product, trying to get more. Thankfully, I still have a bunch, but who knows? At this rate, if I tear through hundreds of boxes in the next couple weeks, if sales stay as strong as they are, there's an N19 right out of the gate. Skook 'em. A good start there. I do need to get rid of my bulk soon. In any case, if you want to offload some of that bronze, silver, non-hollow gold, I'm good for another flat rate box. Yeah, I can definitely, I am going, oh, I mixed up full hollows and reverse hollows. There we go. I am going to do on eBay a listing for bulk at some point soon. The only current listing I have for bulk as of right now, and I'm set on like over 100,000 bulk for UFO and for Seance, and I will be for native as well. I am selling mapped Seance packs, so basically like reverse hollow only packs on eBay. I will add, I'm going to do like a large flat rate box. I think some other people have listings up, but yeah, I will do just pack contents minus hollow. I will do like a large flat rate box of that for X amount of dollars right through my eBay to just, whether people want to do it for building decks, whether people want to do it for selling on TCG player individuals. I just can't justify selling anything less than the like the reverse hollows for a couple bucks, or I can't do like the whole 6-cent TCG player grind. Yeah, N19, I will show once we get them all, I guess. At some point tonight I'll show them all, but I don't have them all like handy. But yeah, N19 are the 19 like chase cards, the 9 fusion auras, and then the 10 other cards that don't have like gold non-hollow rares. So basically, let me show you the pack layout. The pack layout of MetaZoo is as follows. You have 4 bronzes. And bronze is denoted by, like in Pokemon, you have circle, diamond, star, all that stuff in the bottom right. In MetaZoo, it's the native logo. It's bronze for the first 4, and it's silver for the next 3. So you have 4 bronze, 3 silver, and then you have your hollow slot. It's either going to be a reverse hollow or full hollow. That one's a reverse hollow. Reverse hollow is where the character, the beastie, is holographic, and then full hollow is where the background is holographic. So then after the hollow slot, you have a non-hollow rare. The N19 do not have a non-hollow rare variety. So like this card will have a hollow rare and a non-hollow rare, whereas the N19, this one does not have a non-hollow variety. This one does not have a reverse hollow variety. And then you get a token, a Terra, and an aura. So a token, Terra, and aura at the end of every pack. That is the pack layout of a MetaZoo pack. I saw someone saying the tribal 10, native 19 minus the fusion auras. Yeah, that's like one really cool thing I like about MetaZoo. I mentioned this before in my other stream, but we don't have like Japanese releases 3 or 4 months prior spoiling everything for us. We kind of experience everything all together at the same time, and kind of like the community discovers this stuff together, and then they come up with these naming conventions for like the obnoxious 9, the hateful 8, the tribal 10, or the native 19. To me, like that's a pretty cool aspect of MetaZoo. Like I really enjoy a lot of things about it. I love the box arts. I love the hollow. When I was just gonna say, when I get another fusion aura, I'll show you. But like every set, they do a unique foil pattern that just has like so many little logos, so many little things like built into it. I know in Pokemon, like a swirl's a big deal. This has like this little like swirl type thing, the little native logo, like all different kinds of things going on in the foil. I like that they do the tamper seal on the boxes. I like that they do the holographic boxes. Like my favorite boxes in Pokemon are the E series, and MetaZoo basically does like an E series style box, really shiny, really foil, nice, cool looking. I really like I like a lot that they do. I like that they have the set logo. They have a unique wrap for every box. A lot of things I enjoy about MetaZoo. Really still having fun with it. Is it a fan given name or is it actually categorized by MetaZoo? There we go. Another aura. We might have a good box going on here. I think I'm pulling from. Oh no, it is the same box. So far we have 3 in this one box. Yeah, it's a community thing, and then I think once it's kind of established by the community, I think MetaZoo. I don't know if MetaZoo officially mentions it anywhere or uses the terminology anywhere. But yeah, Basic says it's a community thing that MetaZoo adopts. I don't think it's written anywhere formally. Like it's not written on the box. Chase the native 19. It's not. It's just kind of come up with by the community. And one thing I like that's cool about MetaZoo too is how much of it is like pushed by playability. There we go. We got again. I don't know if God Box is appropriate, but we have 3 auras in one box with one other tribal 10, native 19, whatever you want to call it. Pretty solid box going on right now. Yeah, Nightfall Hollow had spiders and skulls, which was pretty sick. I think, yeah, the unique hollow for every set. Like, Pokemon kind of switches it up by the block. Like, Black and White had a distinctly different from XY, from Sun and Moon, from... And then they do some random variants here and there. They do the cracked ice, things like that. But MetaZoo kind of changes it every set, which is pretty cool to me. The shots of Spat, total noob here, naive to it all, but I enjoy watching and checking out the cards. Yeah, appreciate you being here and appreciate you asking the questions. I very much appreciate Basic in here taking all the questions too, because he knows more than I do, a lot of it. Retro asks, are you selling these on TCG Player 2 or just eBay? It's just eBay for now. I have eyed TCG Player. Kind of a sore spot, but I had intent. I had been in discussions with some people at Troll and Toad. I was primarily trying to do a lot of this stuff through Troll and Toad Evo, but rest in peace to that idea, because Troll and Toad Evo will be no more in the next several months. So Troll and Toad and TCG Player are both being kind of like lazy with getting these scans up. The way, I don't know exactly how it works behind the scenes, but TCG Player will show the scans for every card. Like me as an eBay seller, I put these cards on a stand and I take a picture and I upload it to eBay and I make my listing. Whereas on TCG Player, they use like stock images that they get from the manufacturer themselves. They get from Pokemon, they get from Yu-Gi-Oh, they get from Magic, the scans for the set, and then they put them up. They were on point with like the first few sets, but they've been really lagging. If you go right now on TCG Player, at least as of this morning, last I checked, they do not have scans up. Yeah, C Love It says TCG Player seems to have given up on MetaZoo. They don't even have pictures on cards. I don't know if I should be mentioning it or not, but I intend. I don't know if I'll have any luck. I have a very small TCG Player account. It's kind of dormant right now. I don't even have any active Pokemon listings. I have it on my list to reach out to TCG Player. I'm actually local. I'm actually local to TCG Player. They're in Syracuse, New York, and I'm not too far from there. So I contemplated reaching out to them and trying to establish some kind of relationship with them whereby they are more serious about MetaZoo and maybe they add it to Direct. And the amount of product that I open, I could genuinely open enough product to like... Maybe not for all the holos, maybe not for all the big banger cards, but I could supply them with a baseline that they need for Direct. I I was trying to get into some kind of relationship with Evo, Troll and Toad Evo, to do something similar. But yeah, that's not panning out. So yeah, I might try to talk with TCG Player, and I might try to see what I can do. But currently, as of now, I'm not selling on TCG Player just because, like, they don't even have the scans. They don't even have the scans up. Like, I don't think the sell-through will be great there. They're not really, like, pushing it. That's why I think there's opportunity. That's why I'm doing a mass rip to list all the full holos and reverse holos on eBay. Sales have been great. Sales have been great the first few days. Yeah, even Seance, they still don't have. There we go. We're on a separate box now. We're not on the same box. So these 4 were from one box, and then this is from a separate box. So yeah, I don't know if I'll have any luck, but I will try to make a push, and I will try to get TCG Player a bit more serious about MetaZoo. Silva says, so if you sell a MetaZoo booster pack, do you use an envelope to ship? I don't sell individual packs. One thing I love about eBay, I really don't want to go to TCG Player because they don't have the eBay standard envelope. I hate shipping without tracking, and using stamps and all that. eBay is so nice. eBay bought TCG Player, so I personally would be shocked. I would be shocked if eBay doesn't bring the eBay standard envelope track shipping for 60 cents for cards under $20. If they don't bring that to TCG Player, I would be shocked. But maybe they never will. Who knows? I'm going to do what I can to have discussions. And Comment K says they'll reach out to TCG Player too. I'm really local, so who knows? Like, the issue is I don't have a big TCG Player account. I think if I had a big TCG Player account, they'd probably like let me come in and have a meeting with them and discuss it. And I don't know anyone there. I'm a nobody when it comes to TCG Player. I do have a big long-standing account with eBay though. So maybe I'll be able to leverage like my eBay account to have some kind of relationship with them through there. But yeah, I really would be interested in potentially selling on TCG Player MetaZoo singles, because I think I would have the lowest cost basis of anyone else. If and when I were to start selling on TCG Player for MetaZoo, I would probably not sell bulk lots to other competition, or at least I would sell them much more expensive. But yeah, I don't know. I know the holos. The holos sell well on eBay. I've been selling holos, all the full holos from UFO and Seance. I've been a partner since UFO, so I've been really happy overall with the sales of cards on eBay. It's nowhere like Pokemon. I mean, don't get it mixed up. It's not gonna have the liquidity of Pokemon. It's not gonna have the volume of Pokemon. But to me, like, it feels solid relative to my expectations. Yeah, TCG Player and Troll and Toad alike not giving the. Oh wow, the Digital Monster says please consider TCG Player. I'll have to try it out. Mercari just brought it over, so Mercari has the standard envelope. That's interesting. I've never really used Mercari, not too often. Sorry, I'm gonna have to several times smush down my garbage. I determined that oh, there we go, another fusion aura. I determined that a tall kitchen bag, a 13-gallon tall kitchen bag, holds about 3 cases worth of booster pack wrappers. Joshua Eddy says, hold the TCG Player and MetaZoo meeting at Turning Stone. LMAO. Yeah, absolutely. That would be awesome. One thing I thought about, and I have no idea. Turning Stone does have convention centers, and they do different conventions, they do different trade shows and things of that nature. I don't know if they do any card shows, but yeah, maybe someday, if I could get Turning Stone to do a card show, and I don't know if it would be like a catch 'em all collectibles. I don't think I have the name or the pull to be able to run something like that, but that's also something on my list to look into, because if I could get a Turning Stone card show, that would be amazing. I'm very nearby to Turning Stone. Retro says, I fear the collector boy side of Giovanni is tearing its ugly head. No PC 23, says Retro. There we go. Look at this. So that's 2 boxes in a row. I mean, Basic. I'm not putting it on me. I'm putting it on you, Basic. There's 2 boxes in a row with 4 and 4. I apologize. I wish you had picked better. That one had 4 fusion auras, and then the other one had 3 fusion auras and a skookum. It definitely feels like we're gonna get to the 2 N19 per box. It just feels like we're gonna be there. Let me get rid of some bulk. My bulk is taking over the desk. I have like 5 monster boxes assembled and ready. I think I opened 2.5 cases earlier. I think it's about 3 cases of boxes, which a case is 12 boxes. So about 36 boxes worth of bulk will fit into 2. Will fit into 2, which makes sense because ooh, I just almost dumped it on the floor. 36 boxes of bulk would be 10,000-ish cards, somewhere in there. I was really close to just dumping that on the floor. Yeah, I'm sorry, Basic. Yeah, Carson says, or C Lovett says, I think MetaZoo should reach out to TCG Player right now. It is hard to get specific bronzes and silvers for decks or sets, and TCG Player could help fix that. That's one of my issues with TCG Player too. Like, I don't really have the ability to fulfill 6-cent singles. I've made the joke that I'm like old school MetaZoo. Hey everyone, old school MetaZoo here. I forgot to do that on the intro, but I'm a one-man operation. I don't have the ability to fulfill 6-cent bronzes, though I know people need them for their decks. It's kind of an unfortunate thing. If I were to hire employees, I probably could justify it, but I really am structured in a way and set up in a way that it's just not like on the near horizon, if ever. I don't think I'll be hiring employees. So TCG Player Direct would soften the blow and it would make it easier, but it would still be very, very difficult. And I don't think anytime soon I'd be able to take over like being the sole fulfiller of MetaZoo bronzes and silvers and non-holos and stuff. It's just too much volume. Justin Huber opened 8 boxes and didn't pull a single native 19. Wow. That is crazy. And I got 5 holos per box. Talk about a dud case. Plus the same 7 holos. Oh man. I'm laughing, but I'm sorry, laughing at your expense. That's real rough. I've not seen anything like that yet. My I will say one thing. When I was opening the blisters and the spellbooks, and we will open spellbook pack later. I don't have any blister packs left. I don't have any release event deck packs left. But when I was opening those, it felt smoother. Like the boxes feel more feast or famine. The boxes feel like you're getting 0 to 1 or you're getting 4+. Whereas when I was opening 36-pack chunks from blister packs or from release event decks or from theme decks even have a pack. I break down theme decks. I break down everything. And it felt more smooth. It felt like when I did my stream last week, everyone aside from one person, and I think it might have been you, C Lovett, or maybe it was someone else. But yeah, everyone who bought a 36-pack lot hit a Fusion Aura, aside from one time. And some people hit more than one. So it felt just a lot smoother for whatever reason. And I don't know, again, I don't know if this is by design. I don't know if it's whatever it may be. But either way, it's interesting. Either way, overall, like I feel like the hit rates feel really good. If if you open 8 boxes and you get, yeah, no native 19, that feels really bad. That's kind of a new thing that I've heard so far. Overall, people that I've heard that have opened any kind of volume, there's been like a decent feel overall. So watching this is making me sick. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Justin Huber, and I'm sorry I can't stop laughing. No, that's rough. Alex H says there must be some automation of the upload of cheaper single listings. Manual listing process will be too time consuming. Oh, it's not about the listing. If I could, like, one thing I love about listing mass box breaks is I'm listing only like 80 individual items. So I'm listing one of every full holo, one listing for every full holo, and one listing for every reverse holo, and that's it. It's like 80 listings. And I'm going to sell, when all is said and done, like if you look at my UFO, there are a lot of full holos that I've sold 50 or 100 copies of. If I can make one listing one time, one initial upfront investment, and then I sell hundreds of listings through it, hundreds of items through it, that's easy. The fulfilling takes more though. Like the fulfilling takes more time because every one you sell, you have to fulfill individually. But as far as making the listing, that's the easy part. It's the actual fulfillment though. Like I can't fulfill 1,000 of an individual bronze for 6 cents a piece for $60 total. Like think about that. That is the old school Pokemon strategy. You sell 1,000 cards. You sell 1,000 of one card, and you gross $60. That does not sound fun. The lowest I go, I think I do have some UFO singles that are like $1.49. So if I sell 1,000 of those, it's $1,490. That's my gross. My net would be like $500-600. I net maybe 50 cents on that sale. But I can fulfill 60 of those an hour. My cost basis is 0. So I'm making like $30 an hour if you look at it that way. When you get down, it gets dark. When you get down into 99-cent eBay listings, when you get down into 6-cent TCG player singles, I just can't do it. Nick is a madman. He's a better man than I. But yeah, reverse holos for a couple bucks, $2-3. Full holos for $1.50 to $100-150. I'm selling Wendigos right now. We haven't pulled a Wendigo, but or Piazza Bird. I'm selling Piazza Bird. My last one sold for $180. There are expensive singles in these sets. There are demand. Yeah, Nick is an amazing man. I'm saying he's a better man than I'm not so harsh as James to pick on him. But basic, if you feel any better, it looks like I might get skunked on this box. I have 3 packs left on this box with no N19. So I'm almost hoping my next 2 packs have nothing so that you don't feel so bad. Oh, sorry. The second to last pack magic. I was just gonna say like, hey, I got skunked too, I got nothing. But then I get a fusion aura. I don't think that's one of the better ones. So I got one. I got one in that box. One fusion aura. Yeah, Nick is a treasure. How's it going, L Dubs? Basic says just as I was typing. I will get 0 on a box tonight. I am quite confident. I have 16 more boxes. I'll probably get one where I get like 6 or 8 of them, but then I will also get one where I get 0. So I hope I join the maybe I'll get 0 in this one. Maybe these 2 boxes. No serialized tonight. No. If we do hit serialized, I'm gonna just open everything because yeah, no, mapping definitely seems fixed. Mapping definitely seems fixed. I had a couple theories earlier on certain parts of a case, but I was only through 2.5 cases at a time and way too small of a sample size. And the trend that I thought may have been developing was quashed by this case. So yeah, I don't feel like there's any way to game it. There's definitely not something as basic as every pack art will have the hits, which is good. Some boxes have 8 hits, some boxes have 16 hits, and it seems like truly random, which is the ideal situation, in my opinion. Thought I heard my phone going off. Maybe I did. My my wife just texted me. She said 2 out of my 6 boxes had 0 hits. You left me bad ones. So basic. My wife just opened 6 boxes, and 2 of the 6 had 0 hits. So you can feel a little bit better now. It's not just you. I'm feeling it on this end occasionally too. Peeked at you. I appreciate you stopping in. I can't stay but liking and commenting for the algorithm. Also crazy to see you at 3,200 plus subs, dude. You're killing it. I appreciate you, Colt. I can't wait to see you. I can't wait to see you guys all in Dallas. It's coming so quick. It's like 2.5 weeks away. It's crazy. Really looking forward to it. But yeah, native. It feels really good right now. If you look at my full holo stack versus my reverse holo stack, it actually seems like it's about, yeah, I guess it's about right. 1 in 3. I was gonna say like it's about half the height, which it should be. It should be like 1 unit high versus 2 units high for the reverse holo. So it does seem appropriate right now. Seems like we're on pace. 1 out of 3. As far as whether they can be weighed or not, I have no idea. I don't have a scale handy. I'm not going to start weighing packs or weighing boxes or anything, but I don't know if weighing is possible. It is a thing periodically, even in Pokemon, 25 years later. So, who knows? It could be. We got the green chiz in the house. After your wife helps you rip all these, do you at least treat her to a nice dinner? We eat good all the time. We eat real good. We go out. That's one place where we spend like way too much money. We're pretty frugal. We're pretty we're pretty like not consumery, not spendy. With this background, it sounds like it doesn't fit because I mean it looks like I buy Pokemon makes me spend. But generally speaking, we're not too spendy. But one place we spend is food. We go out to eat quite a bit. We will go out to a couple times a year, like a very fancy dinner, like stupid, doesn't make sense how expensive it is kind of dinner. We'll do the Turning Stone actually has an amazing steakhouse. Crazy expensive though. And I usually do most of the cooking. She did cook tonight though. She made some chicken fajitas that were really good. But Brad G trying to get me, there we go, Fusion Aura. Brad G trying to get me to go to Long Beach. Every Collecticon would be an absolute blast, I'm sure. Like even, we kind of meme on Kansas City. We don't know many people that go to Kansas City. I am sure if I went, if you went, if anyone went to Kansas City, they would have a blast. Like it's going to be a blast, I'm sure. There's going to be hundreds, thousands of people who love Pokemon and all their TCGs. I can't go to them all though. I pick my 3, maybe 4. Right now, I did Orlando. I'm doing Dallas. I'm doing Charlotte. And then I might do Houston in November. We'll have to see. But at the end of the day, like, you got to pick the ones you're going to and just go to them. There's going to be a million people you know going to other ones and trying to get you to go. But it's like, yeah, it's... you're always going to have some feeling like you're missing out on something, but travels a lot, especially with a family and all that. And I don't like leaving my kids for so long. My wife has come with me to the last 2, but yeah, I don't like leaving the wife for too long either. Not just trying to get brownie points because I know she's listening. But yeah, I'm very happy to go just every few months, have a good time, make some money, and then I'll hear the stories. I'll live vicariously through the Instagram stories and the YouTube recap videos and things like that. The live streams that follow. So those 2 boxes, I just had 1 hit each, one Fusion Aura each. We haven't seen any Wendigos. We haven't seen any Piazza Birds yet. But yeah, I know you guys will have a blast. I should say, Nick pinged the Collecticon planning Discord. tables go on sale. Tables go on sale tomorrow for Long Beach. So if you're going to Long Beach, I am not, but if you are, get in the Collecticon Planning Discord. Talk to Nick, talk to Swami. Talk to Nick, talk to Swami, because they are the ones manning the sections, as far as I understand. Charlotte, I believe we're going to have 4. I think we're going to have 4. I think it'll be me, Nick. I think it'll be... Who else was going to run the sections? Maybe Ray was going to do one. Maybe Weedle's Warehouse. And maybe Mason was going to run a section too. So we might have like 4 or 5 sections. We might just have like half the convention center in Charlotte. It's crazy. It's crazy. Like, I remember when Denver was being planned. Everyone was like, everyone's going to be there. It's the one you can't miss. One constant theme I have on my channel when it comes to cardboard, when it comes, it works for events too. Like, don't FOMO into stuff. There's going to be a lot of events. They're very expensive. Like, I do this full time, so it's easier for me to justify. I'm at that point in my career, that point in my life, where it's easier to justify the expense, especially when it's a business expense. But they cost a lot of money. Don't take that for granted. Like, they cost a lot of money to travel to. Don't FOMO into an event. If you're on the borderline of going and you have the money and all that, like, absolutely go. But don't FOMO into it. Don't. There will always be another event. There will always be another great time to be had. I think we built up Denver to be like, this is the last chance. Like, everyone's going to be there. You got to go. Don't miss out. It's going to be the best one ever. And then Orlando was bigger. We did one section in Denver, and it was a blast. Denver was amazing. Swami's house. Like, everything was awesome. But we did 2 in Orlando. We're only doing 1 in Dallas. But it's going to be an amazing time. It's going to be an amazing time in Dallas. You guys are all going to have an amazing time in Long Beach. And Charlotte is shaping up to be like 4 sections. It's shaping up to be like 40 of us vending in the same spot, in the same place. Not quite 40 people, probably 30 people. Because I'm going to do a couple tables. I think Nick will do like 5 tables or something crazy. But yeah, there will be more time in the future to meet up with people and have a blast. So if the money's tight or whatever, like, don't FOMO into one. But if you're on the border, if you're on the edge of going, should I go, should I not go, will I have anyone to talk to, hang out with, come find Old Skool section, Catch 'em All Collectibles section, Cardinal Gaming, Swami. Very, very amazing people in the community. Very, very welcoming. It's always going to be a blast. I'm not, by no means am I shitting on Denver. Denver was amazing, but I think a lot of people were like, I can't believe I'm going to miss Denver. Everyone's going to be there. There's going to be no time that everyone's going to be there again. More people went to Orlando than went to Denver. And I think more people will be going to Charlotte. And tons of people are going to Long Beach. And I think tons of people are going to go to Denver again this year. Like, I made Denver last year. I'll probably make it again. But it just doesn't work with my calendar this year. Like, don't overly stress. If you can go to all of them, if you can go to all 7 or 8, that's great. Like, go to all of them, enjoy them. You'll have a blast. It'll be amazing. But don't be blue. Don't be depressed. Don't be depressed for not making an event. Don't be depressed for, like, missing out, because there will be great times to be had down the line. Yeah, Denver was amazing. Orlando was amazing. Before that, like, I mean, I went to Worlds a few years ago. Worlds were amazing. Not even vending. Just going to Worlds and that's an event I'm not going to this year. I know a bunch of people going to Japan. I'm not going to Japan, but I know a ton of people going. They'll have a blast. Local conventions, like, there's so much. So many great events. And maybe someday I'll arrange an event to be at Turning Stone Casino. Who knows? Let me catch up on chat, because I feel like I'm missing some questions in my rant there about Collecticons. Dallas is going to be insane, absolutely. Kansas City. People meme on Kansas City. I'm not going. I don't think Old Skool is going. I don't know many people going, but Skya, I am sure you will have a blast. I'm sure there will be hundreds, thousands of passionate people. I'm sure it will be an absolute blast, because it's about the people. It's about the cardboard, the shiny cardboard we all love. Give this man FOMO. Long Beach, the best Collecticon spot, and you know it. Someday I'll probably go to Long Beach, but it's not this year. At one point or another, I would love to go to every Collecticon spot. But yeah, last year it was Orlando, Charlotte, and Denver. This year it is Orlando, Charlotte, Dallas, and then maybe Houston. And then who knows for 2024? Who knows what new cities they'll have? And who knows which ones I'll go to. We'll have to see what works. Any ideas on what you do to celebrate when you hit 10K subs? No idea. I don't know if I ever will, to be honest. I've been growing slow and steady. I've never had a viral video. I think my biggest video is sub 10K views. Nick just did an opening video where he opened and showed the hits from like X amount of 1,000 packs, like as many packs as I'm opening of MetaZoo right now. And he got like 14,000 views. He got like hundreds of subscribers from it. I've never had that. I've never had a video that gave me more than like 20 or 30 subscribers. I just gained slow and steady, like 3 subscribers a day, like 100, 120 subs a month, something like that. And maybe someday I'll hit it off with a viral video and grow real big, but it hasn't happened yet. I think my biggest single day of growth, I think I've hit 30 subs in a day a few times. I had a couple of videos go like semi-viral for me, like 5 to 10K views. And I gained like 30 subs in a day. James shared me once. Jake shared me once and I got 30 in a day. Nick shared me once and I got 30 in a day. Jake, James, and Nick each shared me early on, and I got about 30 in a day. And other than that, like I think that's the most. So there we go, Piazza Bird. I don't know if I've been on screen for a lot of these. Sorry if I've not been, but yeah, there's our first Piazza Bird for the night. My last Piazza Bird that I sold was 180 on eBay. Let me catch up on chat a little bit. I'm sure I'll have a great weekend. It's gonna be late August. It's actually should be doing something fun with the family because it's right around my anniversary. What is the best dish you make at home? I think the best stuff I can make, the best stuff I can cook, I do most of the cooking. Barbecue. I think I do a good job making chicken on the grill, smoking, pulled pork. I make a good steak. Meat, basically meat. I'm a carnivore. Similar. I really only spend money a lot. But I love an extravagant meals. Oh, it must be I don't really spend money a lot. I think it was a typo by Lord Pokesmoke. Yeah, DNA, you should go to Dallas for sure, but don't FOMO. Then your kids have opened more MetaZoo packs than the entire population of America. They can let you go to Cali. My kids haven't opened too many, but my wife has. No, I honestly, like, I don't even want to go. When you travel so far, like, I feel like I would need to do a 3-nighter to justify flying 6 or 7 hours, however long it would be to California. The East Coast is nice. Like, Denver was pretty far. Denver was pretty long flights to begin with. And I'm screwing up I put non-holos on the reverse holo stack. But 2 nights is nice. I like the 2-night. I've done longer a few times, but it does become pretty long to go 3 nights without the kids, the wife, the pets. I do have a dog and 2 cats. 3 nights becomes a long time to be away from home, and to go to like, that's the big thing about Japan Worlds. To fly 16 hours or whatever it is, and to spend that much money, I feel like I would have to go for a week, and I'm not about to go for a week. Plus, flying on planes is not comfortable. I'm 6'4". I'm a big dude. I'm 6'4", 250 pounds. Flying on a plane for 6 hours even, like, I love going direct. I hate layovers. So when I fly, I like to go direct. 6-7 hours on a plane is miserable for me. We did our honeymoon in Alaska. And especially if I'm going solo. Like, when I went to Alaska, it was a long flight to, like, Seattle, and then we flew from Seattle to Fairbanks or whatever it was. At least I had my wife there with me. If I'm flying solo 7 hours, that is a miserable flight. I can't fall asleep on planes. Yeah, I'm not about Long Beach Collecticon, at least not this year. Maybe someday, in a few years, take the whole family, hit up Disneyland. My wife and I did Disney World for 1 day at Orlando. But yeah, maybe someday it'll be a full family affair, and I'll be able to justify it that way. I am nursing these juice bombs. I can feel I always have a drink. It's not because a lot of times it's a soda, which isn't great for your voice, nor is a beer. My my voice is very like weak though. Just watching the Rangers game, watching them win that game, score a bunch. When I yell a few times with them scoring, when I talk for an hour and a half on a stream ripping packs, my voice starts to go. Anyone who went to prior collecticons with me, I have no voice by Sunday, no voice whatsoever. Just from all the all the alcohol consumption, all the late nights, all the lack of sleep, and the excessive talking. My voice does not last long. So yeah, hopefully I have one tomorrow. But yeah, let me Dan making sure these seal packs are rare in 10 years. Only 50k print run, only 50k boxes. Pretty rare. There is a Discord. There's a Discord called the Collecticon Planning Discord. It is primarily I'm a mod in it. Mason has modded me. Mason Cardinal Gaming created it. It was originally intended to plan for Denver, and then we've since just used it as like the general Collecticon Planning Discord. If you're in Oaks, I would recommend you join Professor Oaks Discord. Somebody in there will link you to it. DM me on Instagram. I can link you to it. It's not like a paywalled thing. It's not. It's public, but it's not like super public. I don't like to link it and give it to just a million people. But yeah, if you're looking at getting a table in our section, if you're looking at meeting up with people, it's a good place to start. To just get like pinged when the tables go up and all that. I think Charlotte is going to be bigger than Dallas, but I don't know. We have one section for Dallas. We're gonna have 4 for Charlotte. So I gotta sneeze. Ugh. Basic Trainer said he's going to open the Leonhardt Zard box in Dallas, confirmed. I'm assuming you're memeing, because I think he said he might in Charlotte. He might do it if Rusty opens it or something. But, yeah, I don't know. What do I do with the bulk from all these packs? I put them in 5-row monster boxes, and I stack them as tall as I am. So I have a tower. I have a tower for UFO, and I have a tower for Seance. I have maybe 2 towers for each. I don't remember. But yeah, I have some storage. I don't have like vast storage facilities, but I do have a little bit of storage. Basically, I think we got a Piazza in 1 box, but I think we're about to get skunked on a box unless we get a something in the next 6 packs. Somehow on a MetaZoo stream, I'm 10 minutes behind chat, which is good to see. 32 people watching, nice active chat. I appreciate you guys hanging out. Let me catch up. Denver's so fun, so is Orlando, absolutely. That's reassuring to hear. I want to attend Long Beach, but it doesn't really make sense for me financially. Yeah, I'm assuming you're talking about like when I was talking about don't FOMO. There will all like Collecticon is not going anywhere. I like Nick knows the owners fairly well. I've talked to him a few times, and they are killing it. They are putting on such a great convention. My one complaint that you always hear us talk about, I'm not a big fan of the concerts. If Collecticon folks are listening, but other than that, you guys are killing it. It's amazing. Every year, I think they've added another location. We'll have to see if that trend continues. But yeah, super fun. I only got so I just had a 0 N19 box and then a Piazza Bird in 1. Aside from that, so basic. It's not just you getting nothing. My wife had 2 boxes with nothing. I just had 1 with nothing. Dallas is gonna be a juicer. Yeah, it should be fun. L-Dub says, "Are there any events near New York, New Jersey? I've still never been to one, but would love to go to your guys' booth." Not so far. Hopefully there will be in the future. I do not know for sure, but hopefully there will be in the future. Something closer. Nick and Jake, Pokenomics, Old Skool and Pokenomics, and Dan TCG, I believe. They they've done some like events in Hooksett, New Hampshire, I believe it's called. And I'm in Syracuse area. I'm not too far from Syracuse. There are conventions every so often at the state fairgrounds. There are conventions at like the On Center, the War Memorial. I haven't made it to one yet, but I do want to at some point. I need to get rid of more bulk. But yeah, there are smaller shows like all over, all the time. I just haven't made it to one yet. I would recommend people like try to get in touch with their local community. I mean, make a show happen. Put one on at your local game store or whatever. Talk to them, see if there's any going on. There probably are. I live in the woods, and there are some within a couple hours of me. Like at least once a month, there's either one in Albany or Syracuse. From the little bit that I looked, it seems. So yeah, I would look into that. But as far as Collecticon, we'll just have to wait and see. Hopefully. We're down to the last 2 boxes from this first case. I'm just gonna trap myself in here with a little bulk tower. I'm gonna put that right on the floor next to me. Yeah, Verona Collecticon Turning Stone would be amazing. Chicago for the National, I'm actually contemplating it. I do not know for sure yet. Man, these packs are fall. These packs, I don't know if it's just me. MetaZoo packs are more slippery than Pokemon packs. You stack 18 high, and the towers fall over a lot easier than they do for Pokemon. Because I am spilling these packs everywhere. But yeah, I have a college friend. Obviously, there's a bunch in the Pokemon community near Chicago. I also have at least one college friend that's in Chicago. He actually has a Pokemon collection I need to look at. But yeah, I could end up at the National. I'm not 100% yet. We'll see. If I do end up going, I'll definitely like talk about it. I'll definitely announce it beforehand. 10K by June. Yeah, we'll see. Brad G Card says most subs I got off one video was 850. Yeah, that's crazy. Hi Dan, when does the good content start? Sorry, Kai. Piazza Bird is the no neck Zard. Based on your math, you should hit 10K subs in about 5.5 years. What do you think you will do to celebrate in 5.5 years? I don't know. I probably just like a generic 10K giveaway, Q&A, whatever it may be. Nothing too flashy, nothing too crazy. We'll see. Radar says, I'm a Texan now, so I have to be good at barbecue. Well, let's put that to the test. You better hook us up with some barbecue. Hi, Dan. Just got 15 black labels in one sub. When is this bubble going to pop? Thanks. Hopefully we have a few years. Hopefully we have a few years yet. Give me 5 more years and I will be in good shape. Radar, we need a new thread video but with a cowboy hat. Kai, does it count if the black label's on a card from 1993 that has never sold? Oh man. Size 7 Kai, as he's called, over on ZNG Emporium. The man is relentless. He did get I did see James get called out in Discord for being a little mean to Old Skool Pokemon, but he said he only picks on people that he loves. So he must love Kai a lot. What kind of dog do I have? I have a hound mix. She's a hound and she likes you to know it. If you ever come into her view, or if she ever hears you, she will let you know that she's a hound. She is very, very loud. There we go. There's an N19. Jayang. So it looks like not that, but Jayang for the phonetic spelling. So that is an N19 that Honestly, of all the N19 I've pulled, I've probably pulled the least of that. I don't know that it's any rarer. It's probably just like anecdotal, small sample size, blah, blah, blah. But, L-Dub says, Radar is the only PokeTuber I've ever met. Still need to meet Dan and the boys. Radar is my, Radar is a good friend, and Radar is, his channel hosted me. He was my, my debut on YouTube. He had me on for Collectors with, I think it was Collectors with Cards drinking coffee, because I think I had an iced tea instead of a coffee. And I think we did it very, very late at night, so I'm not even sure he had coffee. But yeah, I met John at Worlds in 2019, and then I've seen him periodically throughout. Good dude, very, very good dude. Nice to see he's back on YouTube. Hopefully he sticks around longer than normal this time and keeps making us content. Yes, Alaska, the #1 honeymoon destination. So we did a 2-week tour of Alaska. We did 1 week by land and 1 week by sea, and we were like on a multi-thousand person cruise ship. We were one of 2 honeymoon couples on the whole ship, I believe, if I remember correctly. We actually did like a newlywed game, little game show thing they had at one point. There's another, first we've got it tonight, a Tubby. There's another N19, first one we got it for the night. Yeah, we put in to be in the newlywed game, and we had a 50-50 shot, because they do like honeymooners, and then they do like mid-marriage people, like mid 10, 20, 30 year married, and then they do like 50 years married, like a really old couple. And we were the we were the newlyweds on that show. One of 2, like our chances were really good of making it on. So we won that coin flip, but Alaska was beautiful. Kind of like a lifelong goal. We spend money on food and we spend money on travel. Though with the pandemic and with 2 very young children, we've not spent too much time traveling the past few years. But we hope to get back into it one day. All 50 states. All 50 states is a big goal. So getting Alaska off on the honeymoon was big. Maybe we'll do Hawaii or something for the 10-year. Get the 2 difficult ones out of the way, and then spend the time on the rest. But yeah, Alaska was beautiful. Alaska was amazing. I'm going to Disney World in May. Any tips for the first time going? You have to get the app. You have to get the app. You're spending so much on the ticket for admission. Get Lightning Lane. Like, do not cheap out. Don't try to save $20. Get Lightning Lane so you can do all the rides you want to do. You have to have the app, and in my opinion, you have to have Lightning Lane. It's well worth it. Well worth it for being able to actually ride all the rides you want to do. That's just a voice drowned by dirty hop water. Allergic to that lie you just told about Charlotte being bigger than Dallas. If Rusty opens the box is the caveat. Yeah, I thought you had said that before. I don't think Rusty's going to be in Dallas, though, is he? If Rusty's going to be in Dallas, that's going to be awesome. But yeah, Rusty should be in Charlotte, I think. I don't know that he's going to Vend. Let me get caught up. I don't like to link it out to a million people. Whoa there, Dan, this is just a MetaZoo stream. Hey, 2 weeks from now, by the time this stream is ended and put up as a video, there will be hundreds of people. There will be at least like 200 people that have seen it. So that's kind of a lot of people. I mean, come on. I did not get MetaZoo Topps Chrome. So talking a little bit about like my MetaZoo business strategy, I am trying to, one thing I was finding myself doing, I was buying into too much. I was buying a small amount of everything, and I didn't have time to process it. I didn't have time to get to it. So I'm trying to be more like, trying to be more selective. And when I buy something MetaZoo, I'm going to buy it. Like, I bought pallets of native. I have partner access to distribution. I get very, very good pricing on it. I want to buy stuff only that I get a good price on. So like Topps Chrome, I didn't get, I think I'm not even positive, but some of the products we get offered as partners at basically the same price as the consumer. We basically get offered it at retail price. Some we get maybe 20% off, some we get 50% off, some slightly more. So I am trying to only buy into ones where I get like a solid discount to MSRP so that I have a leg up on my competition selling on eBay. And I also, yeah, instead of buying a small amount of everything, I want to buy a small amount of like SKUs, a small amount of releases, but I want to go real hard on what I buy. Like I want to buy 5 figures of whatever I buy. I want to buy it in mass. I want to rip it for singles, and I want to just have a lot of it. All the main sets I'm going to buy, but like Topps Chrome didn't make the cut. Josh says me and the wife are going to the National. I might end up there. I'll hit you up if I do. For sure. I was gonna go to Dallas, but I found out Retro not going. Retro is going to Dallas, I think, right? Basics plans to go to the National. How many gifted subs for you to shotgun a beer on stream? I think YouTube actually has specific rules against that. Oh, Basic wants me to hold Jang up. You want to see it better? I don't know if you're trying to read it or what you're trying to do, Basic, but hopefully you can see it or read it, whatever you're trying to do. I think YouTube specifically has rules against like pay to consume beverages, so there is no amount of gifted subs for me to shotgun a beer. I'm trying to think the last time I shotgunned a beer. It's been a while. Juice bombs would be pretty heavy. Juice bombs would be pretty heavy to shotgun. If I were to shotgun one, it would be pretty pitiful. I would get it done. I would get it down in one, but it would be slow. I wouldn't end up getting sick or anything. There are some IPAs that I drink that I would like get sick. They would be way too heavy to do. I think this one is like drinkable enough. I think this one's light enough that I could do it, but it would be, yeah, it would be embarrassing. Not gonna happen. C Lovett says, gotta head out for the night. Good luck on pulls. He's probably already gone. It's been 10 minutes almost since he commented. I appreciate you. Let me get caught up. Radar says, should I open my Wilderness and Nightfall boxes for the out of 100 cards? Ldub says yes. Basic says 100. It's, yeah, I mean, EV wise, it's probably negative, but they are so cheap. They're like $1 a pack now. Yeah, Lightning Lane Fast Pass is a must, absolutely. 200 views equals 63 unique viewers. I'm sticking more to the TCG products. So I did tops on a couple of releases of MetaZoo, and they didn't go great. I mean, I've done some of these ancillary products, and they've killed it. Like I did Magic Cast, which did really well. And then I did some that just were really bad. I bought into the eBay UFO lunchboxes on eBay. I bought in at full retail. I didn't pay sales tax because I do have my sales tax exemption on eBay. But when I am buying in at the same price everyone else is buying in, that's not me being a partner. That's not me being like getting wholesale distribution access. That is me like more speculating, gambling. When I buy Pokemon wholesale from my distributor, that is me being a retailer of Pokemon. Like that is not me investing. That is not me speculating. That is me buying at 50% of retail and selling for 100% of retail. So that is what I want to do more in MetaZoo. Before I became a partner, I bought like too much stuff for too much money. Even early on in my partnership, I bought too much stuff for too much money, and some panned out, some didn't. But yeah, I want to get to where I go very hard into the things that I do buy, and then other than that, I skip on stuff. I need to be more selective. I need to be more choosy. There we go. There's another N19. Hayat leak. Hayat Leak is an N19. There we go. Once we are done, we are several packs away, less than 10 packs away from this case being done. I will count. Well, Basic had one. Basic had one N19, so I will count the N19 case by case. There we go. Unearthly Stratum Fusion Aura. So we're heating up a little bit here at the end. So like 10 gift subs for a Chuck. No need. I'm not gonna go crazy because if I drink too fast, I'll have to pee a bunch of times, and I don't have any. I guess I could go into my YouTube and I could run an ad. What's the harm in running an ad on a MetaZoo stream where there's only 30 people, right? Like I normally pull like 80 to 100. So if I do take a bathroom break, maybe I'll just run an ad. And then maybe I'll so that I don't completely lose everyone. Maybe I'll just run a giveaway on the other side. We'll see though. We'll see. But yeah, no need to gift subs to make me consume alcohol because I will continue to do that for free. And I don't want to get banned by YouTube. Is that a MetaZoo waifu? I'm assuming. Let me see. Let me go back and find it. I'm assuming you're talking about this. First time I saw it, I'm like, oh man, they got waifus in here. It's a deer though. It's like a deer thing. Funny thing too, because it has horns, so it's like a female body, but then it has horns, which only male deer have horns, right? So yeah, it's a waifu that's a buck with antlers. So pretty interesting. Oh, the other one. Did I pick the wrong one? This one, maybe. This one's the waifu. Yeah, I guess this one's a waifu. Atabe. Nurturing and caring, she guides fresh water through the skies and lands in the form of rain, rivers, and lakes. So she's like a Poseidon kind of thing, but on land. My wife just texted me, not the deer. Oh man. So basically my wife had my back. They said I'm so bad at pronouncing these. It looks like Atabe. When I see it, I want to say Atabe, but it's Atabe. It looks like. Waifu deer. Am I grading much of my native hits, Dan? So I graded a bunch of UFO, and UFO started out well. Given the state of PSA at the time, PSA was very expensive, very slow. I opted for CGC. So I graded MetaZoo with CGC. UFO started out all right. My perfect 10s all sold for over 100 each. Out of the gate, they did really well. Oh. Let me finish all these packs that I dropped. But so out of the gate, UFO did well. So I graded with Seance with CGC as well. I graded like 2 to 5 of every holo in the set. I'm not gonna do it with native. I might try a couple cards with PSA, but as of right now, the EV is crushing it raw, and I'm just gonna sell stuff raw. Condition wise, the stuff is solid. I think this would have a high 10 rate. Maybe someone buys from me. Maybe somebody makes money selling it raw, or selling it in PSA 9, PSA 10. But as of right now, I'm gonna stick with raw. I think the things that do better with MetaZoo graded are more like the promo type things, more like the niche things. As far as sets go, some of the graded cards, even in PSA, I've seen some like PSA Wilderness cards, even PSA Kickstarters. Some of them are pretty rough. So me personally, I'm gonna sell all my native raw for now. I don't have any intent to grade any of it, but at some point I might try like a PSA play. We'll have to see. So we did have one N19 from Basic. This is the remainder of our case. So the 19. I think that's my worst case yet. Under 2 per box. But overall, like if you look at my eBay, what I'm selling these for, it's plus EV. So that is one case down. We're gonna get into the second. Let's go into the I have all these packs. Let me go full screen for a minute. So I have all these packs. And I have all these packs here. And these are from These are all from 30 spell books. So I want to see if the spell books have better hit rates. I want to see if anything feels different. We'll have to see. Add a bay for me, Basic says. Oh man, Mason says don't overthink it, Dan. I appreciate you, Mason. Shout out to Cardinal Gaming, shouting out a way bigger channel than myself. He did my my challenge today. I do have an ongoing challenge for Pokemon. Let's look at the Tiltify campaign somewhere. We've got $1,330 raised. Shout out to Pokemon Radar, Basic. There's a lot of people in this chat right now that did my challenge, accepted that, and I do have to donate more this Friday to catch up with what I owe for people accepting my challenge. But yeah, that's gone really well, and I'm proud of raising over $1,300 between all of us. I'm gonna catch up with chat. I probably will have to take a bathroom break before I go into the next case. Let me I might run an ad. I don't know if anybody's commented on me running an ad, but James always teases it. And then he never does it. I have YouTube Premium, so I am interested what would happen on the viewer side if someone ran an ad. Would I just not get it? Would I see the blank screen with no one there? Let me go into my video. I use OBS, so I'm not normally into my video. I don't even know how to get in here. It's not edit. It's not analytics. Okay, I'm in the live control room now. I don't know. Yeah, I could. There is an insert ad button. But if I'm not gonna be here, I might just insert an ad so you guys aren't seeing nothing. But yeah, let me catch up. Dan drinks his brews like a true gentleman. On that note, I will crack the next beer. Two Voodoo Rangers and I'm calling into work. LMAO. I have not pulled any serialized cards today. I did pull one the other day though. Let me show that off. Where'd it go? There it is. Here's my serialized card. My wife pulled this one. I pulled one for a customer. But powdered turquoise. 7 out of 10 my wife pulled. I pulled powdered turquoise, 6 out of 10. Let's see. What's your favorite / least favorite strategy that you've seen Mike Waddell implement since you've been a partner? Favorite / least favorite strategy. I guess least favorite thing that's going on right now. I've had a hard time. I forget with UFO, I think I had everything on time. With Seance, I only got 2 cases of booster boxes beforehand and before release. And it took me until the next week to get my pallet of product. With this, I had on Tuesday or Wednesday of last week. So I did have a few days before release. All I had were my blisters and some theme decks. So getting product, that's not really like a strategy he's implemented per se. But I guess one thing that I have a little bit of a complaint about, and I voiced that. I mean, some partners are actively like not having gotten any product yet. So getting product in a timely, like punctual manner, I think is very important. Everyone getting it as close to the same time as possible. I know the logistics of moving things all around the world are tough, but in the future, like I hope the next set, I hope War, I'm able to get more of my product up front at least a week before release. Especially given I do mass box breaks, it's very important to have it out of the gate. So as far as favorite strategy that MetaZoo is doing, like I said earlier, unique holo for every set, the unique wrap for every set, the holo boxes. I think they do a lot of cool things to distinguish themselves. The set logo on the box. If and when MetaZoo's a thing in 20 years, I think a lot of the issues we have with WotC box verification will likely not be as big of a deal because we do have like the tamper-proof stickers. We do have the special wrap. Who knows? But yeah, those are some of the things. I just dropped 3 boxes, but those are some of the things that I like about MetaZoo. And I do like the whole partnership thing as a whole is a really cool system, I think. I don't have the ability to become a Pokemon partner. I do not have the ability to purchase directly from Pokemon and kind of circumvent the whole distribution model. Being able to buy direct from MetaZoo, I think is great. It's a really cool setup. Be a true streamer and get a pee jug like a man. Any streamer worth his weight wears a diaper. Did you see our Final Fantasy Noir investments are pushing 350 now? Thank you, Ray. I paper handed all mine for like 250 to 280, so mine are all gone. No more serialized hits. I'm almost caught up. I'll continue to drink for free. Usually my drinking like speeds up as I go, so it'll probably speed up as I go. Print quality felt great on Sans, and I'm glad to see them continually improving the out-of-pack feeling of the cards. Yeah, I think the print quality is amazing. Like, Pokemon is going through issues with print quality right now, printing substantially more than MetaZoo does. But Japanese, English alike, Pokemon is having real tough issues with print quality. And overall, like, man, these last couple sets have been amazing. I think they use a little bit cheaper stock. They're producing them in China instead of the USA. But as far as like the product, the presentation, I don't think you feel that. Like, it doesn't feel like a cheaper product. It doesn't feel bad. They feel good. Can you show a booster box up close? I can show it this way up close. And then I can also show it on the other cam if that's better. But this might show you more, to be honest. I don't know. Let me move my holo stacks. I'll go to this camera. I like the booster boxes a lot. Like I said, holo boxes kind of a feel like the E series. Kind of a feel like the E series, which is cool. So click the like button twice if he runs an ad. Yes, ads, please. I love ads. It's a great cash grab. Laughs in YouTube Premium. Let me know. So I'm gonna run an ad. I need to go to the bathroom. I'm gonna run an ad before I get into ripping the contents of 30 spell books. So 300 packs we are gonna do. We're gonna take an ad break, and then we will do 300 packs. I'm gonna turn off my face cam so you can't see me leave, and I'm going to go to my YouTube live streaming hub, and I'm going to insert ad. And I don't know how that works, but you might be seeing an ad now, you might not. Let me know in a minute and a half when I come back, approximately. Okay, I'm back. I don't know. Are people still watching ads or no? Let me know if everyone's back or not. I still have 40 viewers, so I didn't lose any viewers. So Alex H says no ad on PC and premium YouTube here. My wife said that she did get an ad. I think she said she got 2. So I appreciate everyone who had to bear through an ad. It looks like, so one, I did wash my hands. I promise. They're my cards anyways, so the bathroom's not far. But yeah, let me know in the chat. Do you have YouTube Premium? It seems like YouTube Premium did not get an ad. Do you have ad block? Did you get an ad if you had ad block? Okay. So Comet K didn't get an ad, but also runs ad blocker. So ad block does work. I wonder if it tells me like how much money I made from that. That's funny. James has always talked about, oh, it's telling me I should run an ad. I never have YouTube Studio open when I'm running a live. I'm always doing it from OBS. I don't stream from inside YouTube Studio, but it is interesting to see concurrent viewers, stream health, stream settings. I've never been in here before during a stream. But yeah, James was never man enough to run an ad, and here I go running an ad. So I've always been curious, and now we know. So thank you to me. Now we know that YouTube Premium will not get an ad. I've always begged James for ads when I'm in his live chats. He talks about them, he teases them, and he won't run one. So you're welcome. You're welcome. Now we all know. So I appreciate you guys bearing with me through that ad, and we still have 40 viewers. We didn't lose viewers, so imagine being monetized. It's crazy to me that some of you guys out here have the 4,000 watch hours. I know some people who have this 1,000 subscribers, but they don't have the 4,000 watch hours. And I know some people who have the 4,000 watch hours and they have like 400 subscribers. So I know people on both sides. Thankfully, I think what I hit first was also 4,000 watch hours, because I used to do Poke Flips on here. So Nick and I used to do Poke Flips, and we used to post it on each other's channel, like both channels. And then we created the new channel after the first year. But obviously, I still do a ton of long form content. I forget how many subscribers I had, but I want to say I hit 4,000 watch hours at like 600 or 700 subscribers. And then a few months later, 100 subs a month approximately, as I've always gotten, I hit the 1,000 subs. But yeah, I will see. I'm interested to see. We opened. What is a case? A case is 36 packs times 12 boxes. So a case is 432 packs. I guess I should have opened 4 cases. I should have opened 40 spellbooks. But I think I only did 30. I'm not positive. I'm interested to see how 300 packs from spellbooks stands up to 1 case of packs from booster boxes. We will recap it when we're done. We'll probably take, after these, we'll probably take one more intermission, one more ad break. And then we opened a case and we took an ad break. We'll open 300 packs from spellbooks, and then we'll take an ad break. And then we will open the final case, and then we'll call it whatever time it is then. Mr. Walrus says, Peak, how'd you get all the guests you got on and only 400 subs? Yeah, that blows my mind, because I know I pumped it. I think I talked about it on my live streams. I definitely shared it various places. But I had everyone booked to come on before I had a single sub. Crazy. Yeah, peeked at you. I mean, let me link it. Let me link it. He's a wrench. I guess peeked at you if you want to throw it down, but I'll probably beat you because I'm super behind. I'm gonna link peeked at you's channel. 363 subscribers. Criminally underrated. I've been on his channel. He's had so many crazy guests on his channel. Me being like, I'm like, I was one of his least deserving guests, I guess I should say. I was trying to think of the right way to say it. But he's had so many crazy people on his channel. So many big people in the Pokemon hobby. Go check out his backlog. Like, if you're looking for content, he has hours of content. I mean, he's got Pokemon Classics and Basic and DNA, and he's got Nick and Jake, and he's got Swolpoke, and he's got so many people. Crazy. Charlie Herlocker. I think he did Rusty. Dan with a full thick beard was the man. I don't know about this guy. You're the best, dude. Thank you. I'm MIA at the moment because of moving, but we'll definitely be back by August. Yeah, Peak That Shoe, definitely a very underrated channel. I told Dan and Nick I wasn't doing flips until I was monetized. Peak still pretty far from me book. Yeah. Mr. Walrus will only do monetized channels, and he takes he's a hard bargainer. I mean, he demanded a very high portion of our ad revenue during the stream that he was on. So he's probably gonna get like 80% of that 25 cents we earn for our live stream. Payable in MetaZoo packs in Dallas, naturally. This has been a pretty dead spellbook pack lot. I haven't gotten many full holos even. But we'll see where we go. I gotta step it up for the Walrus episode. There we go. I haven't pulled many of these tonight. So this is an N19. The let me phonetic. The Uktena. So the Uktena. That is a full holo N19 that we love to see. Any more serialized pulls? Nope. No more serialized pulls yet. We will see if we end up getting one, but we've not yet. We have been hitting the N19s about 2 per box though, just as I did last week, just as has been typical from what I've seen. MetaZoo Wilderness had pumped a bit since that 1 pack equals 1 tequila shot comment. Oh yeah. I'm not selling tonight, Walrus. This is just I have had a lot of people reach out to me. I'm in there's like a special partner channel in the Discord where they do certain announcements for us and we can all talk to each other, whatever. I've made it known that I'm doing like mass box breaks, and I've had a lot of, plus on my channel, I've made it known I'm doing mass box breaks. I've had a lot of players reach out to me that are looking to like stack their decks with fusion auras, and I've had a lot of partners reach out to me who have like competitive teams, or they just want to stock their inventory with fusion auras or the N19. So I have a lot of people who are offering to buy quantity on a lot of these fusion auras. So tonight my goal is to fulfill all the wish lists that I've been given throughout the week. I am hopeful I will get everything tonight. If I don't get everything tonight, I will be ripping all day tomorrow. So I probably won't be live tomorrow though, doing this. There we go. Wendigo. Another N19. So I won't be live doing this tomorrow because I will be live for my normal Pokemon weekly live stream at 3 p.m. But yeah, I will probably be ripping a lot of the morning to finish getting everything I need. Geez, another secret society, Tanazen. You're an elite man. Did you get your boxes for Dallas yet? I did not. So I will be probably posting on Instagram in the next oh, there we go. Back-to-back Wendigos. So a little bit of clumping goes on. Little bit of clumping does seem to go on. If you pull, in one case, if you pull like any given N19, it feels like you're disproportionately more likely to get that N19, but nowhere near as bad as some of the earlier sets. I think clumping to an extent has always been a bit of a thing, but overall, like, honestly, even the serialized clumping. So my wife pulled number 7 of the powdered turquoise, and I pulled number 6. So I think even the serialized will clump a little bit. Randomizing is difficult. I worked in an industry where randomizing was important, and I have been involved in from an engineering side. It is way harder than people would think to get true randomness. I'm not going to delve too deep into that conversation. A few juice bombs deep to a MetaZoo stream that doesn't care about it. But yeah, true randomness is actually very hard to achieve on a scale of manufacturing such as this. So clumping is not surprising, and I think people like overreact to it. If you're only opening one box and you clump into bad stuff that you don't want, yeah, it doesn't feel great, but you're just as likely proportionally to like clump into good stuff as you are bad stuff. So like it is what it is. Hopefully they'll fix it as they move on more and more. But yeah, it is difficult from the production side. Oh yeah, but that was on Brad G comment of, did you get your boxes for Dallas yet? I will be doing a post on Instagram. I do have sources for WotC boxes. There are a lot of WotC boxes out there still. My goal, I want to definitely get base unlimited. Base unlimited I will get. I will get a base unlimited box like 99% for Dallas. Jungle first edition is my second second in line. I will 80% get a jungle box, and then fossil is like a coin flip. I am 50-50 on getting a fossil first edition. I know Rusty has been killing it, selling out base and fossil. I have access to one at a pretty good price. I don't have any packs out of fossil at grading right now at PSA. I do want to have fossil, jungle, and base all like in PSA 9, PSA 10 condition in my store, basically at all times. So I probably in the next 2 weeks, there we go, Fusion Aura, solid little run here. Again, these are all from spellbooks right now, so every 10 packs is about a spellbook, but I kind of mixed and matched them. So yeah, if you have I feel very comfortable buying any box through a protected payment method. If it's someone that I don't really know, I will pay wire. I will pay crypto, wire, friends and family, however it needs to be, with someone that I know and trust. But I am looking to source a base box around 13-ish. I'm looking to buy a jungle first edition and a fossil first edition. Ideally, 10K flat. I do have... there are some publicly available at above that, so I do have like a fallback option, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, if I could get a base unlimited box for around 13K, or a fossil first edition and a jungle first edition for around 10K, those are my main targets. So there's another aura. If anyone in here, 40 people watching, however many people watch tomorrow and the next day and the next day, hit me up if you got them. There we go, back-to-back Fusion Auras. So we had back-to-back Wendigos and we had back-to-back Fusion Auras. I will do a count at the end. If we get 2 per 36 packs in 400 packs, that's like 11 36-pack lots in 400 packs. Or maybe it's 300. It looks like my stream just died. Maybe it's back. But yeah. Let me shut this one stream down so that I don't keep killing my internet. But we're opening 300 packs right now. So eight would be like 308. So it's about 8 boxes worth of packs. We should have approximately 16 N19s. We'll see if we end up with N19 or not, or with about 2 per box equivalent. Yeah, anyways, reach out if you've got those boxes. If not, those are the ones I'm after. Dan, what were your thoughts on the huge rare candy collection buy from a few weeks ago? I haven't heard many people talk about it. It's the most insane single collection buy I've ever seen. Yeah, I mean, it was really big. John showed a little bit off on his live stream, his secret live stream the other night. I don't know if he left that unlisted or if he just left it public, but there's been a few Instagram posts. It was a hoard. It was like a once in a lifetime type collection buy. I think I've bought a few now. I've bought a few that I would have dubbed like once in a decade, once in a lifetime, and they've come up, but nothing that like they are all dwarfed by that. I bought that massive Pokemon and non-Pokemon binder collection for 48,000, 23 for the non-Pokemon, or no, 23 for the Pokemon and 25 for the non-Pokemon. I've bought, I bought pre-boom. So imagine pre-boom, I bought collections that were $40,000 or $50,000. But they do not hold a candle to this collection. It's massive. I don't know if it was someone related to or someone. I don't know if it's someone like that had some ties to production or worked in the company, some kind of relation to Game Freak or Nintendo or whatever it may be. But regardless, whatever it is crazy. But that said, like I see Ponga saying that was a once in ever. I don't think there's like 100 of those collections out there, but it would not overly surprise me to see another analogous one come out in the next 5 or 10 years. Like I don't think you can even call that a once in a lifetime, because like some of the few that I thought were once in my lifetime, once in a decade, whatever, it's like I've been buying those every other year. And this one, in the 8 years I've been in the hobby, this one seems like the biggest for now. But like what Gary's got, what PK Ono, if PK Ono ever decides to sell everything out all at once, I think there's a lot of stuff out there. Like this stuff is all mass produced, mass printed, and that's just like a glimpse into some amount of the quantity. Like look at the recent Fusion Strike and Evolving Skies hits that were stolen, whatever it may be. I know Rattle had a video on it. But yeah, this stuff is all like mass produced, and it has been since 1999. So I have no idea. I have no idea what they paid for it. But yeah, given that it was all raw, I see Josh DeGreenshit saying, hopefully someone really desperate for cash because old boy would have retired easily if he graded. LOL, rip that guy. I would imagine that maybe there was some kind of a... Sorry, I keep dropping these slippery packs. I would imagine there, and I could be wrong, but maybe there was some kind of a like, hey, you guys pay me X amount up front, and then almost like a semi-consignment relationship. Because if and when I ever got out all at once like that, I would not just sell for pennies on the dollar. I would almost like buy me out with X amount down and then X amount a month forever as you, not forever, but like as you sell stuff. I don't know. There we go. There's a Fusion Aura. But if there wasn't some kind of a like, give me some percentage of the sales down the line, I don't know. I would be a little surprised if it was just like one check, one wire transfer, one cash duffel bag up front, and that was it. I would be a little surprised. Maybe there was something worked in down the line, but I genuinely don't know. Maybe we'll hear someday, maybe we won't. But this guy had the warehouse of rare items. Can confirm the non-TCG collection is nuts. Yeah, like, what were some of the highlights of the collection you bought for 48K? So, as far as the Pokemon goes, there's another N19 Ahayuta. I'm terrible at pronouncing these. Ahayuta War Twins. But as far as Pokemon goes, the quantity was insane. I graded probably 400 cards, and I still have... I'm waiting for $10 grading. These are all from that one collection for $10 grading. So this is probably like raw cards. This fits like 1,000. So this is probably like 300, given that they're in card savers. But I still have 300 cards to grade from that 23K collection of Pokemon. I sent a raw fulfillment of reverse holos and non-gradable cards, full arts, EXs, old school EXs, gold stars. I sent that to Troll and Toad Evo. My Troll and Toad Evo of Pokemon was like 20K retail, not like net, gross retail. But I had a massive Troll and Toad that I sent a few thousand cards. I have I'll make a video. I'll make a video at some point. But like the main hit from English was a PSA 10 Gold Star World Championship Jolteon that I sold for a little over 1,000. I want to say I had a PSA 10 Mewtwo EX from Team Rocket Returns that I traded at Orlando Collecticon for a Moonbreon that I just paid my upgrades on, or my upcharges on that submission. So we'll see that come back soon, hopefully. Pre-Dallas. And $900 cash. So I traded value was around $1,700. I want to say we valued it at last sold. But that was the Pokemon, and there was like tons of PSA 9s, EXs, tons of PSA 9 full arts, tons of Shining Legends shinies, Gold Stars, Primes, Legends. It was everything. It was everything from every era. It was nuts. And non-Pokemon, there was a DBZ score horde of like tons of stuff. I sold a Super Saiyan 3 Goku, I believe. I traded it Orlando. I traded it in Orlando for a few things, but the main things were Dragon Ball Super, Dragon Ball Z Score. There we go, Wendigo. Dragon Ball Super, Dragon Ball Z Score, Naruto CCG. The single most valuable collection, Pokemon or non-Pokemon, card, not collection. The single most valuable card that I sold out of that whole collection was a black label Sasuke Susanoo, $4,000. So one card. That whole collection had 25,000 cards total. It was insane. Tons of binders, tons. And one card sold for 4K. I've sold a couple cards for like a couple thousand. Absolutely insane. When all is said and done, it will be over a year's worth of work, but I will more than double my money. Like it will have been the best buy I've ever made, probably. It was really good. But let me see. Let me catch up in chat again, because I'm falling behind. I see a lot of LOLs. I see Nick throwing shade somehow. You're spot on, Dan. There are absolutely terms and conditions involved in a purchase like that with ongoing cash flow for the seller. It's probably what moved it across the finish line. Yeah. Nothing is worth anything. Chill. Dan, what have you netted so far against the 25K on the non-Pokemon? Are you in the black there yet? I just updated that spreadsheet a couple weeks ago. I think I just crossed break even. I think I just broke even from that 25K collection I bought like 5 months ago. And I have so much left. Like so much. It's crazy. Can't believe you'd rather rip MetaZoo than chat with me tonight. Yeah, we do need to film our premiere. We need to film the questions beforehand. I messaged Nick this morning saying like, hey, you want to film that tonight or tomorrow night? And he said, yeah, tonight would work. And then I completely ghosted him. I forgot. But I did not know that this MetaZoo was landing today. This MetaZoo landed today. Kind of surprised me. Kind of surprised me. So, yeah, I had to do this because I had to. Dan was 5th choice. This is his revenge. He's been running ads the whole stream. He doesn't want to talk to us either. Still sad you let the Naruto go. There's probably a lot of value in that box you sent off. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's late in a MetaZoo stream, so I don't know if he'll care. He won't see this anyways, but I sold it to Squeaks. If Squeaks makes some money, I'm perfectly fine with that. I hope Squeaks makes some money. To leave some meat on the bone for the next guy is perfectly fine. You can't extract every cent out of everything. Dan, how do you think this Zelda CCG is going to do once Disney releases the Zelda movie to follow the Mario movie, specifically Skull Kid? I mean, rocket, moon, emoji. That's all I can say. 4K on a $1 card is nuts. No, that card raw is like a $700 or $800 card. I'm assuming you're memeing. I don't know, but yeah, Sasuke Susanoo, if I'm saying it correctly, probably not. But that's like a $700 card raw, and it was a pop 1 black label. So that's like a grail in Naruto, but 4K. I was happy to take it. Dan, how was the difficulty getting that deal finalized, the 48K? It was back and forth. It wasn't crazy. He hit up a lot of people. He was in the DMs of a lot of people. I think he messaged Rusty. I think he messaged Nick. A lot of people didn't want to touch it because of the sheer quantity. And it was also stated to be mint, but it was a big like trust thing. At the end of the day, like he actually shipped up front though. He shipped up front and then I paid afterwards because I wanted to verify like condition was actually legit. He stated it was mostly mint, but there was some amount of binder dings, which was true. It was kind of sad. It was heartbreaking, some of the cards that were binder dented. But they got nice CGC 8.5s, so they worked out fine anyways. I have thousands of dollars worth of damaged cards to sell from that collection too. It's crazy. He really said it. I don't know what I said. But yeah, it was we have, if and when I get enough profit out of the collection within a certain time frame, I owe residual money on that collection. So that's not something that like I've made public until right now. But if and when I get to a certain amount of net profit on that collection within a certain time frame, I will pay some percent of that amount above and beyond, like within that time frame. It does have a time frame. It does end, and I'm not gonna be like an a-hole about it. I'm not gonna intentionally sit on certain cards and try to not get the money out of it so I don't owe residual profit. But yeah, that deal, no contract, all like word of mouth, all based on trust, based on my word. But I will honor it. Like there's a certain amount that if and when I get there, I will pay more. I will pay more than the 48K I paid. As of right now, 4 months in, breaking even, it feels unlikely. It feels unlikely that I'll get to where I end up having to pay more. But I'm not trying to avoid it by any means. Like I'm selling through as if that didn't exist. I'm pretending that clause does not exist, and I'm just I'm operating the same way I would have regardless. So yeah, that's so even in my deal, that's kind of a thing. When is Pokemon going to do a Zelda Pikachu card? There are so many collabs, right? Like my son actually, I just was playing Smash Brothers Ultimate the other night with my son because my son picked out a birthday present for me fairly recently, and he got me Smash Ultimate for Switch. Nintendo owns so many characters, so many IPs, and imagine we get like Poncho Pikachus, imagine we get full art Pikachus of all these different IP. Like there are so many things. There we go, Fusion Aura. There are so many things they could tap into that would just be insane. They did Mario, obviously, but just in Mario, just in the Mario world, like they could do. They did Luigi, but yeah, they could do Bowser, and they could do so many things. And then you look at like what are there 70 characters? There's like Donkey Kong, Link, Zelda, Snake from Metal Gear Solid, Pikmin. There are so many that I don't even know. Like I don't even know who they are. I don't even know the games they're from. But Nintendo has so many games. It would be crazy. It's pronounced Sasuke. Who is Sasuke? Sasuke. I was talking about Walrus saying all my exes live in Texas. Oh, okay, so he wasn't talking to me. Takibana says that's reasonable. I mean, if you paid 50K and made 300K in the first 6 months, it would make sense to give some extra, you know. Yeah, we did have that implemented. We had that talked about right up front. It is completely reasonable. And I think that it was kind of a hedge. It was kind of me on one side being a little worried that there would be lesser conditions than was advertised. And honestly, to be fair, like there were probably more binder ding cards than the seller let on. There were probably more cards when they were filming the video to sell me the collection. I think they binder dinged a bunch of cards, which is unfortunate. But like most of the banger cards, thankfully, were not put in the left hand side of the 9 pockets. Most of them were in the middle or right hand side. But yeah, I think that allowed the seller to feel more comfortable because they felt like I was under appreciating what the condition would be, and I was a little worried the seller was overselling it. And at the end of the day, I think they did slightly. I think they slightly oversold like how few were damaged. I think more were damaged than they let on. But also the non-damaged ones. I think the non-damaged ones were above and beyond my expectations. So overall, it was better than I would have expected. There we go. Pizza bird, Piazza bird. Overall, at the end of the day, like I'm gonna do very well with it. It could be to where I end up paying them some more, but I'm not positive. We'll have to see. And I don't know. Maybe I'll talk about that in a video. But I wanted to wait like a few months. I wanted to get a bunch of grades back. I will do a full-blown like 40-minute probably spreadsheet video recapping that buy. I've had so many people request like, hey, how are you making out on that collection buy? Can you do an update video? I do have it in the works. I have a spreadsheet going. I have a spreadsheet actually shared with the buyer or the seller because of those terms we did. And I'll go through it all. I'll go through every card I sold from it. I'll go through exactly where I stand for transparency to the seller. And then also just for curiosity of my viewers. Because a lot of people were like, how did you figure out that you were going to pay that much? I'll show you everything. I'll talk about it from all angles, all sides. And I think it will be interesting. Let's see. Dan shaves and pretends it's another guy that said that. A lot of the IPs aren't exclusively owned by Nintendo, so that it's not that easy. That makes sense because like even Pokemon has Creatures and Game Freak and Nintendo, right? So even Pokemon is not fully Nintendo. I have no idea how all the legalese behind that works, but it makes sense. It makes sense. I'm on screen and famous. Yes. If you're able to meet Chuck Norris in Dallas and you had to have him sign a body part, which one would you pick? Can't be your arms. If Dan doesn't answer his breast to Peak's question, I'll be mad. What? If you're able to meet Chuck Norris in Dallas and you had to have him sign a body part, which one would you pick? Can't be your arms. I feel like there's a right answer to this question, but I'm not knowing what it is. There we go. Atabe. I have no idea. I guess can't be my arms, my forehead. Chuck on the left butt cheek, Norris on the right. I just watched Happy Gilmore. My wife and I watched Happy Gilmore for the first time in quite a while we were opening MetaZoo Native the other night. So it reminds me of, yeah. Ha on one cheek, PPY right there on the other. I love that movie. Probably the most... I hadn't watched it in probably like a decade, and I could quote more lines in that movie than is reasonable, I think. Takibana says it's actually more complicated than you think with Pokemon 2 because while it's Game Freak, Nintendo, and Creatures, Nintendo also owns some portion of Game Freak and Creatures. Yeah, it's crazy. Retro says, yeah, and the ultra rares got put into 5-row unsleeved. It is crazy. There were like, out of 25,000 cards, there were probably like 50 cards sleeved. And some of them were the better ones, but there were so many good cards. Like he sleeved I don't think he sleeved any Pokemon, not even Gold Stars, not even like Mewtwo EX from Team Rocket Returns. I think he sleeved all the Dragon Ball Z signatures, and I didn't know. Like I didn't know. I actually I had my sister help me unbinder a lot of that stuff, but I had her sleeve everything hollow for some of the stuff. But then at some point, it's like almost everything in the collection was hollow. Not all of it, but like most of it was. I'm like, not that penny sleeves are expensive, but it's just tedious. I didn't want her sleeving like cards that were worth less than a penny. So yeah, there were some cards that may or may not have been worth like 4 figures that may or may not have been taken out and put straight into a 5-row unsleeved. That may or may not have happened. L-Dub says, are you more comfortable paying over retail for Japanese modern products since there isn't really a wholesale option? That is the one area that I've made an exception, and I actually have been buying Japanese ultra modern recently. I'm back and forth on if I will continue to do so. But I did do VMAX Climax. I bought like 100 of VMAX Climax at $40 a box, $45 a box, whatever it was. I did well with that. There are some other sets that I've bought that are probably like too much. I paid too much for too much of it. I'm getting a feel for it. So over the next year or so, I'm going to get a feel for it. I'm going to see how it goes. I'm going to make a spreadsheet. I bought V-Star at 80, which is lower than that now. I bought a little bit of Triplet Beat for too much. I bought some Pokemon Go for very, very cheap as well. So I'm going to have some winners. I'm going to have some losers. But at the end of the day, like, I'm still back and forth on if I want to do it or not. We'll see. The jury's still out on what I'm going to do with that moving ahead. That dude either had a direct line to distros or was a god tier collector because some of the DBZ stuff is literally impossible to find. It's nuts. Yeah, I mean, look at that Pokemon collection that just came out that Rare Candy bought. So this guy didn't just have Pokemon though. He had Pokemon, he had Naruto, he had Dragon Ball Z. He had a lot of stuff. He had a lot of good stuff. Unsleeved Gold Stars, Dan's 48K collection buys the same guy that stole the Fusion Strike and Evolve his guys. Do I have any EV Heroes boxes left? Debating listing some now. They're like 320 plus. I have no EV Heroes, and I have no Evolving Skies. Yeah, I've mentioned it before, but like once I sell out of something, I really don't typically go back and try to like FOMO buy more. I only bought ever like 12 or 24 EV Heroes, I think. Maybe 36, not much. Nick has 24 getting tempting to sell. If I had any left, I wouldn't have any left because I would sell them by now. But yeah, I don't have any left unless they're lost somewhere, which they could be. I don't intentionally have any left of Evolving Skies or EV Heroes, but yeah, that's it's pretty crazy. Gotta get rid of some bulk. Sorry. Ponga says, yeah, because he's consigning my Gold Star doggos stolen. They probably are. Like, honestly, like most Gold Star dogs that you see today, probably, especially the high grade ones, probably trace back to that collection. I'm picking up my juice bomb consumption rate. I don't know if I'm gonna make it through all these packs without taking another bathroom break before getting to the last case. I might have to take more bathroom breaks than I thought. Let me know in the chat. Do you want another ad? I know YouTube Premium members won't even see it, but do you want to be alone with silence? Or do you want to have an ad to comfort you while I'm gone? I'm gonna do a poll for ad, no ad. Engage with your audience. Start a poll. Ad, yes or no? I will honor the poll. If you guys want an ad while I take my next bathroom break, I will honor the poll. I will run an ad or I will not run an ad. The voice of the people. Let's see if you guys want an ad. Because I've got to go again. Once you break the seal, I'm a guy who's like, yeah, I got to go once per beer once I break the seal. So unfortunately, the seal's broken. An ad to comfort you. Disgusting. James is still lurking. James, I'm just man enough. I'm man enough to run the ad. Leave the waifu on screen for us that ain't broke. So yeah. While I go to the bathroom, I'm going to play a 30-second video that literally tells you the secrets to making all the money in Pokemon. If you have premium, you will see that video. If you don't, you will just see this waifu. So, I'm going to run an ad right now, and I will be back as soon as possible. Ma. I see no ad. Premium Master Race. Let me know when the non-premium people are back. But I'm back. I'm going a lot slower than I had hoped. That was way too quick. Them hands got pee on them. We're back. There we go. So welcome back, everybody. I spilled all the secrets of making money in shiny cardboard for those that have YouTube Premium. So James has teased the ads so much. And it's funny because sometimes James will leave the screen for like 30 seconds. It's like, if you're going to leave the screen for that long, just run an ad, right? Like people might as well have something to listen to, right? It's just good business. You should leave non-premium on a stream of ads. Just keep clicking the insert ad button until we're down to just the premium viewers. Good thing the VOD doesn't have ads. Yeah, I don't know how that works. I was actually gonna I was gonna say that's one more thing I want to know by running an ad. Dan always grabbing cash. So the VOD will have all the secrets to show everybody. What I'll do is I'll go back into the VOD and I'll just clip out that 30 seconds where I showed all the secrets. I don't have to wash my hands if I don't touch anything. Damn. Oh man, I need to speed up. I would imagine YouTube is trying to be like Twitch. If you're a member, you don't get ads. I really need to speed up though. I actually think you lost money by taking the time to start an ad. Yeah, probably. I probably made 1/10 of a cent and it took me like a minute to open up the stream and do it. So I'm making like 6 cents an hour or something. 60 cents an hour, whatever that math is. Yeah, ooh. It took me an hour earlier to rip a case. Oh, I'm definitely way too lazy to do that. Well, I'm glad you guys, the voice of the people was honored. Let me end this poll now. 67%, 2/3 of you wanted me to run an ad. So I appreciate you all for giving me permission to run an ad. We are down to 24 viewers now. So we did lose a few people. I think the 1/3 of people who voted to not run an ad, I think they were very mad they lost. And so they bailed. They left. I think we were at 30 something pre-ad. Pre-bathroom break, but I'm not positive. Dan, can you trim my armor, please? Yes. Trust trade it over to me, and I'll get back to you in a couple weeks. The trimming process is very complicated. It'll take me at least 2 weeks to do it. On that note, too, on the trimming armor note, I will be doing a RuneScape stream. I will be doing a RuneScape stream in the next couple of weeks, hopefully. I kind of want to finish my Cerberus task. I want to do I kind of want to do a fire cape. I have done I wouldn't say I'm on like a full-fledged pet hunt. I would love to get the Jad pet someday. I would like to start, because if you get like a Hydra task, if you get a Cerb task, they're like 10-hour tasks. I'm not going to stream for like 10 hours straight and finish a whole Cerb task. So I want to start with like a fire cape task, and then I'll just skip till I get something interesting. So I'll spend the first like half an hour, 40 minutes doing my fire cape and trying Jad live on stream. And I think my kill count was like 6 or something. And then after that, I'll try to get like a Hydra or a Cerb or Zulra or something. Reggie Card says, have you heard of the dude that did prison time for talking smack on RuneScape? Yeah, he streams. He actually used to do a hardcore Iron Man, but he's now just a regular Iron Man. I forgot what content he died on, but his name is RS Felon. He actually streams on Twitch as RS Felon. He did some kind of like a bomb threat to his school on RuneScape and ended up getting arrested and doing actual jail time for it. Dan has 6 figures of cards to list and thought, you know what about a RuneScape live? You know what about a RuneScape live? Yeah. I do play it periodically. I play it for about 5 or 10 minutes before bed most nights. I play it here and there when I have the time to. I owe a lot to RuneScape. I learned how to flip in RuneScape. Genuinely. Like the first flipping I ever did in my life was buying and selling lobsters and buying and selling unids, and I love the game. It's hilarious. It's so nostalgic. I really want to stream it at some point. Every time I talk about it in a video, people are like, "Yeah, you got to do that. Come on, man. Let's send some raids." I'm gonna try to pick up the pace. Drop armor and press Alt F4 to dupe. Let me carry you through TOA. I'll teach you easy. Yeah, Skya. I don't want to do a RuneScape stream from behind like the paywall Discord. I'm actually going to talk to Oak. I'm going to talk to Professor Oak about getting a voice channel in his Discord where I have the permissions to like mute people and kick people. Because the last thing I want, obviously, is someone coming in and like having an issue live on YouTube. But I want to vet people to some extent, and I want to make sure that I'm not gonna get like demonetized or get banned from YouTube or something. But I think the first stream I do in the next couple weeks will be a solo stream where I'm just like doing a fire cape and then doing some boss slayer. But after that, I want to send some raids. Like I want to learn TOA live on YouTube, or maybe learn it off YouTube and then do it live on YouTube when I'm good at it. But yeah, I think it would be a lot of fun to do it once a month, maybe once a month or once every other month. Dan in 2052 in Forbes magazine. You know what? I owe everything to playing RuneScape. Yeah, absolutely. Ldub says, when are you doing a drop party? I need GP. My whole bank is like 400 mil, so I'm kind of broke. I don't have the money to do a drop party. Ernie says I Ben jumped. Ernie's always jumping. I learned from Old Skool RuneScape, WoW AH, and Diablo 3 RMAH. I just farmed lobby all day as a kid in RuneScape. Can't wait to pass Dan's test, then get him banned. Oh, man. There it is. I'm not big into RuneScape, but I love to tune in and listen to an expert. I think I'm far from an expert in RuneScape, but I have a pretty legit account, I think. I'm like 90. I have a few 99s. I have 99 strength, 99 hit points, 99 farming, and I think my ranged is like 98. My magic is 96. My prayer is like 80. But I think my total level is like 1950. I had the quest cape at one point, but I've not kept up on the quest the last couple of years. Let me know if you do like a boss mass or anything. I'll jump in. 2K club only. Yeah, I'm not 2K. That's the problem. I'm like 1950. I don't think I'll ever be 2K either. I just don't have the motivation to grind skills that don't do anything for me. If you ever want to send a TOA to learn before you stream raids, hit me up. If I'm on Discord, I'm free to run with you and carry/teach. Anytime, fam, would be fun. Yeah, I'll definitely hit you up at some point. One thing I'm a little concerned about, I do live in the woods. I do have DSL. We've been dry for a long time right now on an N19. Let me bring that up. But I am a little concerned about my internet. I'm a little concerned about streaming my video and playing RuneScape. Like, RuneScape does not take much, but I have 1.5 meg upload DSL. So RuneScape doesn't take much, but I don't have much. I am interested to see how it goes. I'll probably try it private first. I'll try just a short private live stream and make sure that it doesn't lag like crazy. But I'm very hopeful that someday I can be like in a Discord call with a bunch of people and stream it and send some raids. Get like a Shadow of the Monk. I don't even know how to say it. The shadow, though. The shadow staff. A 1 bill staff. That'd be sweet. Maybe it's time to just pay for that fiber line to be installed. Yeah, fiber is not a thing around here. The closest thing, like, I could get to get just regular cable, to get like regular cable Spectrum internet, it would cost me like 30 or maybe it was more. Maybe it was like 30 to $50,000 because I live on like a dead end road and it's not on my road. It is out at a road a mile and a half away ish. Maybe, yeah, a little over a mile to a mile and a half. And if I talk to everybody on the road, and if I got like 20 people to do it, we could probably pay like a few grand each. But I'm a homebody. I don't know that many people on the road. I don't know that many people would care. I mean, $2,000 to us, it's like, what's that? One PSA 10 Pokemon card? $2,000's a lot of money though. I don't know that I could convince 20 people on my road to pay $2,000 a piece to then pay $100 a month for internet, right? I don't know. Maybe someday. But we'll have to see. I'm trying to get rid of my bulk and I just knocked over the whole pile. We'll see though. As of right now though, it's DSL. DSL with 1.5 meg upload speeds. So it's pretty rough. Lag out in PvP, good game. Yeah, I've never really done any PvP. There's been a couple times that I've been playing with some old coworkers, and one of them was doing like a clue. He was sharing his screen with us, and he was doing a clue scroll in the wilderness. So I geared up and I went and I killed him while he was doing a clue scroll in the wilderness. That's like the only PK I've ever done. Killing one of my friends while he was streaming that he was in the wilderness. Oh man. I still have like half the packs from this. These spellbooks. These spellbooks are going rough right now. I think I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna keep this stack. So we're halfway through. We are 100. We're like 150 packs through. So like 5. Yeah, I guess that's right. Like 4 or 5 boxes, and we have 12. So I guess for whatever reason, I felt like we were getting not good pulls overall in the spell books, but I will leave that alone. I'm gonna move to the other case behind me on the other side of Quaxley. I don't know that I'll get through everything, but I just feel like going into the next case, I want to get the case done at least. So I'm gonna get the case done. I'm gonna go in 2 boxes at a time. But at minimum, like we're already on pace. When I was not streaming and not drinking, I was able to rip a case an hour. That was having the boxes prepped, having the wraps taken off the boxes. These boxes are not prepped. I am streaming. It is definitely going slower. So I feel like it's going to take me over an hour just to break this case. So we're already probably looking at 1:30, just me doing this case. We might be looking at like a little after 2 East Coast, East time, if I do all the packs I said I was going to do. We'll have to see. Maybe we'll make it, maybe we'll not. I don't know for sure. But as of right now, I'm opting to switch to the box to because I do want to get through at least the 2 cases. I'm starting to get buried in here too. I'm going to be buried alive under MetaZoo bulk. Dan tells people he lives in New York, but he's basically Canadian. I am... The closest way for me to get to Canada is probably... I'm pretty far from Canada. I'm over 3 hours from Canada. New York is huge. I could go north for 3 hours before I get to Canada, and I could go west for 3 hours before I get to Canada. Is there a way to sell RuneScape assets for real-world money? That is called real-world trading, and it will get you banned. And no, L-dubs, I've never real-world traded. Might as well just tether from your phone, except for the fact that my phone connection is terrible. I get by using my phone on Wi-Fi at my house because my phone connection is pretty bad. So yeah, I do not live near humanity. When I look out my back door, I see a field. When I look across the road, I see like a field / marshy wetland type stuff. I can see 2 houses from where I live. I can see 2 houses on one side that are fairly close to me, pretty close to me. But I do not live like in a city. I do not live in suburbia. I live out in the woods, out in the farmland, out where I like to be. But yeah, I don't buy I don't buy money. I've had some people offer like, hey, I will give you a T-bow. I will give you a billion GP in game for this card. Like, one, I don't want to get banned. I don't want a real world trade and get like my multi-year account banned. I created my RuneScape account, my old school RuneScape account, when mobile came out. I forget when mobile came out. So much debris coming off these cards. But yeah, I created my account when mobile came out. I forget when that was, but it was at least like 5 years ago, I want to say. So my account's pretty old. I've got a lot of time into it. I don't want to get banned. And plus, like, if I just bought all the money, bought all the gear, it would devalue it for me. Like, I wouldn't enjoy it. I enjoy earning the money. I enjoy leveling up. I really don't want to just buy my way to the end game. It would just not be as enjoyable for me. Of course, Dan does that. So you're saying internet in rural New York is worse than internet in rural Mississippi? You just got fiber internet a few months ago. Yeah, I mean, I do not have... I live on a road where I'm 1.5 miles from having, like... I don't know if you're talking fiber, like a gigabit internet. I have DSL. The only option available to me is satellite, like HughesNet or the new Amazon has one and Tesla has one, right? Starlink and whatever the other one's called. I've heard mixed things on those. There we go, Fusion Aura. I've heard mixed things on those. But yeah, all I have is DSL. I do not have Spectrum. I do not have cable TV. I have over-the-air internet. The thing is, though, like, all these people talk about 1 gigabit up, like the marketing behind fiber internet is actually really good, because most people that have it and pay for it don't even remotely need it. Like, I have 15 megabit internet download speed, and I can stream a Rangers game. I can stream Netflix, Hulu, Paramount Plus, whatever it may be, Disney Plus. I can stream multiple streams of that in high definition perfectly fine. Upload is what gets me, though. Upload is 1.5 meg up. I know so many people who have like 1 gigabit internet that they pay $150 a month for, when they could just pay like 50 for like 50 meg, and it would do everything they need to do, but they're just dumb and they think having gigabit internet means something, so they pay for it and they don't even remotely utilize it. Like, they don't do... Some people use it. Some people do stuff that actually requires it, but 99% of people are not doing anything that requires one gigabit download speed. It's a big marketing thing, mostly. Definitely makes sense to spend thousands of hours in a game and then not being able to monetize / trade the assets you earn. Yeah, it's I mean, it's fun though. How do you value fun? My neighbor needs the best internet money can buy if I'm connecting all my devices to it. There we go. I pay 50 for 800, but only get like 100 through Wi-Fi scammed. One of my biggest pet peeves, and I'm gonna start calling people out on it. All these people that talk about having, oh, they live in some big city, they have gigabit internet. Do they not know what an Ethernet cable is? If you stream on YouTube and you live in a big city and you have gigabit internet, gigabit, whatever the hell you have, I don't care. Get a damn Ethernet cable. Hardwire. Please, everybody hardwire. Why are people streaming on Wi-Fi? Why do people with gigabit internet have more stream issues than me with DSL? I don't know who or why like people came up with this whole thing about like, I'm just going to run everything on Wi-Fi. Wires are way faster. Please wire everything you can. Please run Ethernet to your desktop. Please don't stream on a laptop. Please don't stream on a laptop on Wi-Fi. Like, what are we doing? Come on. Come on, people. I will buy you your Ethernet cable. You have to hardwire. Like, what are we doing? Yes, James, absolutely. I am Wi-Fi shaming. Like, the amount of technical difficulties that I see people have with streams who have gigabit internet, fiber internet, whatever it is, they talk about it, they pay $150 a month for it, and then they don't pay $15 for a 50-foot Ethernet cable. Like, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Come on. Dan roasting us when he has 1 megabit internet. Yeah, I am, because my stream, I can't do 1080p. I do 720p, that's it. But my stream has less lag issues than any other stream out there. Like, name someone whose stream lags less. I can't think of anybody. 480p streamer. Come on, this is 720. I am coming to you right now in full high def 720p. Like it's 2007. Come on. Don't tempt me into costing you money, Big Dan. I will buy you. Thrifty, get out a tape measure. Measure how many feet it is from your laptop, from ideally a desktop. Measure how many feet it is that you need. I will buy you 100-foot Ethernet cable, a 200-foot Ethernet cable. They are literally like 20 cents a foot. You can buy a 100-foot Ethernet cable for 20 bucks. I will buy it for you and ship it to you with my Amazon account, and you will stream quicker with less issues, less lag. I mean, come on. Please, please, please stop streaming with Wi-Fi. Like, what are we doing? I hear anger in his voice. This is the angriest I've ever been on stream. Genuinely, come on. I think he's mad. Dan out here streaming on a half-baked potato shaming gigabit. I'm shaming Wi-Fi streamers. Wi-Fi shaming, absolutely. Can't wait to run an Ethernet cable through my living room. Oh yeah, let me turn the red lights on. Hold on. Let me, hold on, I gotta sneeze. You Wi-Fi streamers should be ashamed. You should be ashamed of yourselves. What are you doing? I'm gonna pull a serialized card while I don't have the camera up. Bullish on basic. Can't wait to run Ethernet cable through my living room. Depending on your house, like if you live in a city, if you live in a 2-story and you stream from the 2nd story, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Like I live in a ranch, not a ranch, but I live in a house that has access to like full basement with access to pretty much everywhere that I can like run a new cable. And I have ran some new cables. Most houses, like if you're in an apartment that's a 2-story old, I get that it's harder in certain houses. But if you live in like a ranch, if you have access from a basement or a crawl space, like it's not very hard to run a wire. It's not very hard to run a wire. Dan, can you post an affiliate link so we can correctly buy Ethernet cables? Is this Dan After Dark? It is Dan After Dark, absolutely. I'm ordering a 200-foot Ethernet cable right now to run through my whole house. He lives in a salad dressing. What? The router's upstairs. Chill out. Dan shaming 2-story homes. I actually have... My house is a 2-story home, but it has cables in every room. Like it has... there we go. Waifu. My house was built like 15 years ago, so it wasn't built like 100, 200 years ago, like a lot of the houses in big cities were. Dan shaming mansions after he told us how to make money. Wi-Fi is not the way to go. Wi-Fi, if you're streaming on Wi-Fi and you paying $100 a month for internet, and you're wondering like, oh, I'm lagging. What are we doing? Come on. Just 5 minutes before your stream starts, take that 200-foot Ethernet cable, roll it out, whatever you gotta do. Tell your housemates to not trip over it. Any more numbered nonsense pulled? No. Oh, man. Let me get rid of some bulk. We got the bulk piling up. Is it a sign we made it when we have Ethernet capabilities in every room? Yes. Oh, this has been a fun stream. We've been slacking on the N19s lately though. Hopefully we can speed up. Sorry, I gotta grab some beverage. Do I need Ethernet cables for my toaster? My toaster does not have those capabilities, but some might. Man, 5-1 Rangers. You love to see it. I was just checking my phone for updates, and I got the CBS Sports update for the Rangers winning. Maybe the real serialized cards were the friends we made along the way. Yeah, you guys are all one of ones to me, for sure. Can't wait for Dan's wife to lecture him for calling us out. Nah, she's gonna be like, those clowns use Wi-Fi to stream? That's gonna be an actual quote from my wife. It's gonna be, those absolute clowns. Like, what kind of a people do you associate with that use Wi-Fi to stream? We're out here in the woods with DSL, but we're hardwired and we don't lag. I feel like I lag like once every 5 hours of streaming. But I see people that live in the city, all these upmarks. Are there 19 chase cards counting the fusion auras? Yes. It is the N19. There are 9 fusion auras and there are 10 regular cards. Says we are all one of ones, but shills adds to us. When you go to Collecticon, do you ask the front desk for an Ethernet cable since you're so against Wi-Fi? No, I don't need internet because I put prices on all my cards. Next, so we just called out everyone who uses Wi-Fi. Next, we're going to call out everyone who doesn't price all their cards. Price all your cards before Collecticon. Put price tags on them. Get yourself a nice price gun. I know a guy, link in description below. He's got a nice affiliate link on his website, products I use, to all of his equipment for pricing his slabs. He's got some nice label printers in there. Be sure to buy. We got our next 2 boxes coming up. So, yeah, there's no excuse. No excuse to use Wi-Fi to stream. No excuse to not price your items before going to a convention. We're calling out everybody tonight. Price guns are bags. That price gun Nick has. If Nick is still in here, that thing is the absolute. DNA had one too. I appreciate you, DNA. I appreciate you, Nick, for allowing me to borrow it when I needed one. But for Dallas, I will have an actual label printer. Bullish on dealing Dan's price stickers for my cards. I will have an actual label printer for Dallas. So I do not know. I do not any longer need to use those terrible tiny price stickers that no one can read. One of my biggest bits of positive feedback I got about my table at Orlando was the big labels that people could actually read. I'm very bullish on label printers. Will I take label printers for consignment? I'll take label printers for, like, if you want a product on eBay, I will take label printers of equal value. Bullish on price gun. Oh, man. We got our next 2 boxes coming up. I hope you forget your label printer and eat those words. I probably will. Even if I forget my label printer, I will have every card pre-priced out. Because I don't know what kind of an animal doesn't price out their cards before they go. It is so common, too. Like, I don't spend much time walking around trying to buy. But the amount of people who, like, oh, let me check eBay quick. Oh, let me, like, price everything you take. Price everything you take. What are you doing? If you don't price your cards for Collecticon, you probably stream on Wi-Fi. And you probably have gigabit internet that you pay $200 a month for. And you lag through your live streams. We got the red lights. We got the Sloop juice bombs. I need to pick up the pace on both the cards and the consumption. I need to pick up the pace on the N19s too. This has been bad. Can you release a $10 membership tier that gives discount on label printers? Dan is setting the precedent of not washing his hands to keep us off his label maker. Oh man. I've contemplated how I want to do higher membership tiers. I kind of want to do something, but like 99 cents the way to go. Like I'm charging for memes. Memes should be cheap and or free. 99 cents is literally the lowest amount. Like I want to bring you guys custom memes. I want you to have the ability to use custom memes in chat, and there's no way to do it for free. So I have to charge you 99 cents a month to do it. I'm charging you literally as cheap as possible. But yeah, I kind of want to do a higher tier, but it's like the only way I would want to do it. I would want to give you the value that you're paying. So if you were paying $10 a month, I would just give you like a $10 a month, a $10 gift card every month for my store for like these box breaks. Which obviously tonight I'm not selling packs, but I need to figure out how to do it. I still haven't fully figured it out, but at some point I'll probably just stick with the 99 cent. I don't know. We'll see. You mean other than giving tax advice to them, catch them all collectibles? Can you imagine if a kid comes to Dan's booth for a trade up challenge and Dan hands the kid a label printer? That would be I mean, he'd be doing well. He'd be doing really well. They ain't cheap. Paying 99 cents to get roasted about trimming off my toaster. I'm charging you for your own benefit. Dan 2022. I'm bringing value. I mean, people are buying it because there's value, right? Don't mind the fact that Amplitude is single-handedly, with that Bulbass emote, Amplitude is single-handedly doing like 90% of my subscriptions. Yeah, I do double dip too. A big part of the reason that we branched off Pokeflips onto its own channel is so that I could monetize this one and then monetize that one separately. That honestly, ask Nick. That was reason number one why we were going to monetize. Why we were going to spin off Pokeflips. You get unique memes though. You get unique memes over there on Pokeflips. Not the same ones you get here. Clip that. Hashtag justice for Nick. Oh man. Hopefully we can make a clip here soon about me pulling a serialized card or something. We've had a really rough streak. I feel like the last, maybe it's just me, but I feel like the last hour we haven't gotten hardly any good N19s. We haven't gotten a magma fusion aura in like, have we gotten any magmas tonight? Let me check quick. That's the one, the next tower is the fire tower, I believe. I don't think we've gotten any magma. Holy crap. I'm not showing it on stream. We haven't gotten any magma auras all night. 3 hours of streaming and ripping. We are entertaining Dan while he's printing. What are we doing? What are we doing here? That's one of my favorite clips on YouTube. James, what are we doing here? Somehow I haven't gotten any magma fusion aura. Did you pull a serialized from a non-booster box pack? My wife pulled one. I pulled one out of release event decks. Those are both release event packs. Oh, next tower is Forest. Oh, Forest, and then Flame in June. Okay. So which aura goes with the Forest? I've opened on tonight's stream. I've opened going on 16 boxes, plus some spellbook packs. We're doing a little over 1,000 packs tonight, and I'm going way too slow. So I'm gonna try to speed up. Dan drives his wife crazy, smelling of cardboard and beer. Yeah. Where are the next two towers, Basic? Where are the Forest and Flame towers? Sylvan Fusion is Forest and Earth. Okay. I think I've pulled some of those tonight. Yeah, this feels pretty rough though. I have to wake up in 6 hours. Why am I still up? So do I. So do I. And I have another hour or something of streaming. The one Earth Beastie that flows well on a Forest deck seems good. Come on. Starting to drop cards now. This is going downhill. Oh, we have 8 boxes left in this case. I don't know. Forest in Rhinelander, Wisconsin. And Flame in Dallas, Texas. Dan, I just quit my job to come work for you. When do I start? If you want to start by going to TCG player headquarters and getting them to do Troll and Toad Evo equivalent for MetaZoo for me. L-Dubs quit his job too. Maybe you two meet up and figure something out. I believe in you too. Man, we need some Magma Fusion auras. We need a Magma Fusion aura bad. Come on. Any kind of N19. Dan trying to act like he can't sleep in all day. I have to take my son to school tomorrow, so I can't. I could theoretically, I could take him to school and then go back home and go to bed. But no, I have to do shipments. I have to probably rip more MetaZoo native. And then I have to live stream at 3 o'clock tomorrow. Because that grind never ends. You bring in the drunk vibes to flips. I'm not going to be drinking. Maybe. I don't know. I might be actually going out with a friend from high school for wings after Pokeflip. So maybe I will have some beers. There we go. We got the Sacrificial Stone Fusion Aura. Love to see it. Dan advised me to quit my job and invest in MetaZoo Bulk. I have dreams. Mr. Walrus, are you going to have some beverages on Pokeflips? Or I've had a lot of people... I've seen a lot of comments. I've seen a lot of people, aside from Ray. Ray is very unhappy that you made Pokeflips before he did. But I've seen a lot of people very excited. As I was. Going to Orlando, I was very excited to meet the legend himself, Mr. Walrus. And a lot of people are really, really interested in meeting Mr. Walrus live on camera on Pokeflips. So he better not disappoint. Didn't disappoint in Orlando, but we'll see how the court of public opinion rules on Mr. Walrus on Pokeflips. They can be harsh. I can. Tequila shots. Oof. Tequila. I cannot do tequila. Dan influenced me to quit my job. Now my wife called me a bum. Cutting Walrus off before he's done to hang out with a friend. Oh, quitting time is always 4:30. Quitting time is always going to be 4:30. After 9 p.m. though, like tonight. After 9 p.m., it is a new day. We can work more hours after 9 p.m. Little Walrus, a little cutie IRL. Walrus, can I come over and watch it live? I heard the Pokeflip / Walrus stream is going shirtless. I guess if I use this camera view, I could almost I could go shirtless and you wouldn't be able to tell almost. But that's not happening. Not happening anytime soon. No one's asking for it. No one wants it. This isn't Whatnot. 2 boxes more, and then we'll be halfway through. My wife won $80 on the Rangers, and I won $210 on the Rangers. I bet on... Where's my knife? For the Rangers game, I bet $30 straight up on them winning, which won me like 35. And then I also bet on Tarasenko and Kreider to score with under 6.5 goals, which won 180. $20 to win 180, or $10 to win 180. And then I lost my first goal scorer bet. I bet $20 on Kreider to score the first goal to win like $260. He scored the second goal, so he didn't score the first. So I lost that bet. So I lost 20, but I won 210. So I netted like 190 on the Rangers game. Plus they won 5-1 against the Devils, game 1. So yeah, great night for hockey. Love to see it. Shout out to all the Rangers fans out there. Can you do a revenge sealed opening stream at Jake's soon? Been craving it for too long. It'll happen someday. I don't know when, but it'll happen someday for sure. Let me get rid of my bulk again. Filled up a monster box, so this bulk is getting out of hand. Only winning because of Kane, known winner. I mean, Kane's a Ranger, so if it's Patrick Kane doing it, whatever. That works for me. The Rangers have they've been good for a while. They went right from Lundqvist. It's a shame. I wish Lundqvist got a cup with them. They had that one shot. They went to the finals, the Stanley Cup finals against the Kings back in like 2012 or whatever, out of nowhere. And they lost to the Kings, but I feel like this could be their year. They've got a lot of good young talent. They got Igor in net. He's a monster. He's an absolute monster. They made some big trades, big pickups at the deadline. Is MetaZoo bulk able to be sold? Yes. Pretty cheap, but so is Pokemon bulk. I've sold some around 1 to 1.5 cents a card. Pretty similar to what Pokemon bulk goes for. One thing about MetaZoo is there's a lot less competition, a lot less liquidity overall. But it's a pretty small market. So if you're the one guy out of 10 compared to being one guy out of 1,000 or 10,000 in Pokemon, like it makes a big difference. How many gifted for a hot tub stream? I do not have a hot tub. So for a hot tub stream, I think YouTube takes half. What's a hot tub cost? Like $5,000? I think YouTube takes half. I would need like 10,000 subs. Then I could buy a hot tub for free. And I could do a hot tub stream. So 10,000 subs for a hot tub stream. If somebody drops 10,000 subs, that'd be pretty crazy. But I don't think that's coming. So I think we're all safe. No one wants it. But the offer's there. Are you winning so much in cardboard that you gamble in sports to know what it's like to lose? I'm honestly like I'm winning in sports. I've been extremely lucky. I bought into a couple squares with one of my buddies, the buddy from high school that I'm gonna go get wings with Thursday potentially. I bought in on a couple. I think I bought in $100 square, a $50 square, and a couple $25 squares. We split it with the profits from our Super Bowl squares that we hit on. We hit like $750 on a Super Bowl square. And then we hit like 700 and something bucks on a square for March Madness. So we just keep like rolling our profits down the line and we keep making money. It's crazy. And then DraftKings, FanDuel, all those apps, my net is been really good lately. It's kind of crazy. I know it's luck. I know it's mostly luck. I'm not like trying to make a living out of it, but my wife too. Like she just won $80 on the Rangers tonight. I won $190. It's been solid. They've been treating us nice for sure. It makes the games more fun though. What if the Dallas hotel has a hot tub? 10,000 subs either way. I want to buy a hot tub. I don't want to do a hot tub stream at Dallas. I want to do it in my own hot tub. Right in the background here. I'll put Quaxley in on the ledge. Quaxley will be hanging out too. I speak for the chat. Shut up. Oh, man. Warning, the stream's current bitrate is lower than the recommended bitrate. I just got a warning for having DSL. YouTube is internet shaming me. Ugh, I'm dropping packs now. YouTube is internet shaming me for having DSL internet. I'm going to have to reach out to them about that. We're almost halfway through this box. We're getting there. You're too successful. Ugh, we need some more N19. Guess that Ethernet didn't help. Must be one of my neighbors just decided to fire up their old Disney Plus, and they just temporarily downed the bandwidth. L-Dub says, gotta get some sleep. Awesome stream, Dan. Hope you pull a serialize soon. Night, guys. Thanks for hanging out, L-Dubs. I appreciate you. I don't know how we're still pulling 30 viewers. It's pretty crazy. Night, Dubsy. Is L-Dubs? Yeah, I didn't even think about that before. Is L-Dubs Dubsy? I mean, it fits. It's right in the name. I would stick around, but the lack of hot tubs is really making it kind of dull. Sorry to let you down, Swag Daddy. But I don't have a hot tub. So I'm still waiting on 10,000 subs and then I'll get a hot tub. 10,000 gifted. And then we'll be there. Rainbow Crow. I didn't see what else happened in hockey tonight. I know the Bruins went up 1-0 last night. I know the Hurricanes went up 1-0. I don't know if there's any other hockey fans in chat. But if there are, let me know who else won tonight. Who else? Where all the series are at. I think the Rangers play again Thursday night. So if I do go out for wings, I'll probably be hanging out late to watch the Rangers play. Basic says people stick around because the zoo goes crazy. Yeah, I'm all aboard. All aboard the zoo train. Walrus said, forget he was opening. Thanks, Basic. Pull rates seem pretty low based on how many boxes you've opened. It's about 2 N19 per box. Whether that's low or high, I don't know. It just is what it is. But yeah, you get one holo, one full holo per 3 packs, and you get about 2 N19 per box. To me, it feels reasonable, especially given what these things are going for right now. But overall, like, I'm happy. I'm happy with the feel of native so far. It feels good to me. It feels rewarding. I am in these boxes like at a good partner price. But per what I'm selling them for actively on eBay, like I've sold every N19 at least once. Some I've sold 10 of them or more. But on the N19 alone, the EV is positive. Just on the N19. Not at my partner price, but at like full retail, at 140 a box. The EV is higher than 140 a box just based off N19. Because the average N19 is selling for like $80 or $70 or $80. Because a lot of the fusion ores are selling for 100 or more. And a lot of the other N19s. Wendigo is selling for a little over 100. Yazabird is selling for like 180, my last sale. So when you figure the average N19 is like 80 bucks, say it's 70. That would be a break even, right? 2 N19 per box at 140, it's break even. And that's not accounting for anything but the N19. And I'm selling like, prices seem like they will hold up better than Seance. I'll be interested to see, because like all at once in May, people will get it late. People will get it through Golden. People will get it through their distributors. I don't know what'll happen. I don't know if they'll dump. I don't know. But yeah, it's an interesting dynamic given that Card Shop Live seemingly is no longer getting allocations. Is no longer I don't know if they were a partner or if they were just getting it as like a distributor or from a distributor. But Seance is like 80 bucks a box, 90 bucks a box. This is, I think a lot of partners are selling out between 100 and 140. Yeah, Comet K. I don't think I can do it in time for this Saturday, but I do have a spreadsheet going. All these pulls from tonight will be recorded in my spreadsheet. All my pulls, aside from what I pulled for other people. So what I pulled for people last Friday, I did not like keep track of everything I pulled, but I'm going to keep track of my N19 pulls. I don't think, like, all the other holos seem equal. So I won't keep track of each individual one. There's an aura. But yeah, I will keep track of like how many N19s I hit per case. I will keep track of like the EV. I'll mainly base it on the N19, but then I'll add in like a buck or two per full holo. Otherwise, I won't even count the reverse holos and the non-holo bulk and stuff like that. But yeah, I will definitely do a mass box break video of like 5,000 packs. Like I want to get to a point where it's like an even number, so all of the brains will be pleased. We love even numbers. But like 5,000 packs, this is what I pulled. And then recap like EV, sales on eBay, all that stuff. I did it for Seance, I did it for UFO, so I'll definitely do it for Native. I'll do it for every set moving ahead for sure. Are all the other partners as handsome as you? I haven't met many in person. I have seen some on stream. There are some good-looking individuals in the MetaZoo space, in the Pokemon space. I do not see myself as a very good-looking individual, so on average, they're probably better looking, I would say. Mr. Walrus himself. Wait till you see Mr. Walrus. For anyone who has not seen a face reveal of Mr. Walrus, very dashing, dare I say. He's a good-looking dude. Looking forward to it. Speaking of Happy Gilmore, like I did 2 hours ago, my fingers hurt. My fingers are actually starting to hurt from opening this many packs. Now my back's gonna hurt because I just pulled landscaping duty. I love that movie. I dropped packs again. These slippery packs. We're almost halfway through the case. I think we're gonna do it all tonight. We're gonna go till like 2 a.m., but we're gonna do it all tonight. Bullish on Walrus face reveal. We're gonna do it all tonight. Don't say that while I'm not wearing pants, please. Billy Madison is solid. I strongly prefer, like, Billy Madison is great, but I strongly prefer Happy Gilmore. I think Happy Gilmore is my favorite Adam Sandler movie. You got that, you got Big Daddy, you got Billy Madison. There are so many great things to choose from. But for me, it's got to be Happy Gilmore, I think. Unless I'm missing something, unless I'm not thinking of something. Damn, how am I this late, Tanner? We're 3.5 hours in. Tanner forgot to ring the bell. Nah, I actually just unsubbed. I feel like I've actually lost subs during this stream. I think I remember seeing 3250 at one point, and now I'm at 3249. I remember seeing 3248 at one point too. I don't know which way I'm going, but I feel like it's mostly down. But I'm having a good time. Waterboy's, yeah, I forgot Waterboy. Waterboy's really good too, but I still think Little Nicky. Little Nicky's very good. Adam Sandler, very, very nice. Oh, Click. I did watch Click. Click was not... Click... All the other movies mentioned, Click was nowhere near, in my opinion, I would say. Wedding Singer, Mr. Deeds. Mr. Deeds was good. Wedding Singer, I wasn't crazy about. Out of the ones we've just mentioned, I would say Happy Gilmore, then Billy Madison, then Big Daddy, then Little Nicky. 51st Dates was pretty good. So many good movies. Bullish on Adam Sandler. He's done some, like, he's done some straight to Netflix movies, Netflix exclusives. Some are fine. I forget what they're called. Dan hates Tanner confirmed. Yeah, I don't know. Click. I would need to rewatch Click. I feel like Click was so much more forgettable. Like Happy Gilmore, Big Daddy, Waterboy. I could spout off like 10 quotes from each that everyone would know. Click? I can't think of a quote from Click. I can't think of what happened. But yeah, some of the Netflix movies, I feel like I watched one that was really bad, but I can't think of what it was. But some of them were good too. Some of them were pretty good. Adam Sandler is very, very nostalgic. He's very Uncut Gems. I did watch Uncut Gems. That was a more recent one. There we go. First N19 in a long time. We get the waifu. Watabe. Oh, she's off screen. Uncut Gems was like just a weird ending. Like all that stuff goes on, and then yeah, like I'm not gonna spoil anything, but that was a good movie. I have 2 beers left. I brought down a 6-pack, so I'm 4 deep. Quick single-handedly destroyed Bed Bath and Beyond. Yeah, I honestly, like, I remember the premise of it. I remember there was a remote and he could like pause time, fast forward time, things like that, right? I do not remember though, like any little itty bitty details of what happened in that. But to be fair, like I probably watched Happy Gilmore 30 times. Shout out to Swami too. Like I don't know if anyone else saw the clip that Swami made. I forget what live stream it was, but I said the same. I rhymed like 5 times in a row, and he followed it up with that when Happy's in the bar and he breaks the bottle and he's gonna fight with Shooter McGavin, and Shooter's leaving and he rhymes like 5 times in a row. You better listen to what I say. And Happy goes like, yeah, we can lay by the bay and eat some hay. What do you say? And then Swami turned my clip. Like he started with my clip and then he did that. It was really funny. Probably butchered it. I completely butchered it retelling it, but the clip is really, really funny. I have it saved somewhere. Love Swami. He's made some great edits of various PokeTubers. Everyone drop their favorite movies. I'll start with Wayne's World. I'm so bad at naming favorite anythings, but while you guys are dropping your favorite movies, I'm going to run to the bathroom. So I'm going to insert an ad. I apologize, but you guys voted for it. I'm going to insert an ad and I will be right back. I'm back. No one voted, but earlier on we did do a vote. I promise. For anyone who's not here now, or who's here now but wasn't here earlier, I did do a vote. Should I run an ad or no ad when I go to a bathroom break? And people voted for an ad, so I give the people what they want. I'm a people pleaser. Castaway is solid. I did like, there was no vote. There was a vote earlier. That vote, you guys might not have known it, but that vote, that was a stream-wide vote. That was not just pertaining to the one bathroom break. That was pertaining to every bathroom break. So, yeah, you guys might not have known it, but you doomed your fate for the rest of the night. I really like my favorite genre. So I'm bad at favorites of individual movies. My favorite genre of movie. What's your favorite genre? Let me know in chat. Psychological thriller for sure. Um, the movies that just like keep you on the edge of your seat, keep you guessing. The movies that really make you use your brain. Like I do like a good mindless comedy. I do like a good like mindless action movie, blow stuff up, whatever. But most of my favorite movies are psychological thrillers that have a big twist or just like blow your mind. Uh, think Gone Girl, Shutter Island, Inception. Think, well, like Sixth Sense was one a long, long time ago. Uh, but yeah, I really like The Machinist. I know my wife always comments like Christian Bale is in a lot of them, and then Jake Gyllenhaal is in a lot of them too. Nightcrawler. Uh, I'm really bad at remembering actors and actresses' names. I'm really bad at remembering the titles of movies. but those are some of the ones that came to mind. Secret Window. I did watch Ex Machina. I feel like I've watched Secret Window, but I don't remember really. My wife really likes Johnny Depp, and I believe Johnny Depp's in that. Favorite genre is everything but Marvel junk movies. Marvel movies, some of them are fine, but I'm not huge into Marvel movies. Coco and Inside Out make me cry. I do like Disney. I like Disney movies. Moana's pretty good. I haven't. It's funny. My son and daughter were on a pretty big. We listen in the car. We listen to like Baby Shark radio, and it plays a lot of Disney movie songs. I really like. Man, what is it? It's not Moana. It's the one with the family. They all have powers. Wow. Why can I not think of the movie name? Encanto. Yeah. I've not sat down and watched Encanto from beginning to end, but it's got a lot of really good songs. It seems like a pretty good movie. But yeah, I've watched every part of Encanto, I think, but I've not watched it like in one go, all at once, actually paying attention. Incredibles. I really like The Incredibles too. That's a good movie. But yeah, at some point I think that's our first poll for the night of N19 on this stream. My wife and I pulled it before the stream. But yeah, Encanto. I need to sit down at some point and actually just watch it start to finish without interruption. But I really like that one song. Surface Pressure. That's actually like a really good song. It's like a good deep song. I don't know. That's definitely a solid one. Other than that though, it's mostly mindless comedy and action movies are always fine. But psychological thrillers always get me. Mr. Walrus, we don't talk about Bruno, never. 27 people still hanging out. Absolutely crazy. I feel like I'm getting a second win now. I think I'm just gonna run it. I'm gonna run it till like it'd probably be like 2:30. But let's recap what we have. So we have 4 boxes after this remainder of one box I have over here. And then we have some of it is filled out with bulk, but we have the remainder of the 30 spell books, 300 packs. We're just gonna run it. We're gonna run it till we're done. Check out Kids Bop. You'll love it. Yeah. I've definitely listened to Kids Bop. When I was younger, I probably have the CD somewhere still. Like, I'm a hoarder. I don't throw stuff away. It's kind of bad. I had Kids Bop 3. I had Kids Bop. I think I had Kids Bop like 1 between me and my sister. We had Kids Bop 1 through like 10. We yeah, the CDs. Yeah, it's basically just kids singing like the latest pop songs, the hot songs for the time. I think they're on like Kids Bop 100 probably. But I definitely had Kids Bop 3. I can picture like the CD, I think. I'm going to Google it really quick. I think it's like a mostly red. Let me look up Kids Bop 3. I might be thinking of the wrong one. But I'm pretty sure the CD was mostly red. Ah, no. It's yellow. Was it Kids Bop 5? I had more than one for sure. But there was one that I listened to more than the others. Kids Bop 4 is a red CD, so that's probably the one I was thinking of. Kids Bop 2, Kids Bop 1. Let me look up Kids Bop 4, because Kids Bop 4 was red. That's the one I had in my mind. Kids Bop 4. song list. Skater Boy, Avril Lavigne. This one doesn't feel like it. I feel like it was 3. We definitely had one through like we had several of them. Let me look up Kids Bop 3 song list. I feel like it was 3. Complicated, happy. I don't know. I can't remember now. Anyways, I definitely had some Kids Bop CDs though when I was growing up. Before CDs, I remember me and my brother watching kids songs on VHS like mini musicals. We had, like, I'm 33 now. We definitely had VCR. VCR was a big part of my childhood. I remember going. We did have a Blockbuster for a while, but we mostly went to like a local mom and pop. It was called like Echo Video, I believe it was called. Um, we used to go, yeah, like once a week you'd go rent a movie and you'd have a movie night with the family and all that. Now that's what I call music. Yeah. Shug Nasty asked, do I play MetaZoo? I do not play MetaZoo. I do not play MetaZoo. I do not play Pokemon. I've never played any of these TCGs. My son actually is getting pretty interested in, like, we a lot of times we'll battle. We'll look at the hit points. We'll look at the attack cost of a card. Well, the attack damage, and we just battle based off that. He wants to play, and I have Battle Academy. So I gave him a Battle Academy like 2 days ago. We didn't open it yet because it says you need to be 6 years old. He can't fully read yet. He's in pre-K. You need to, obviously you need to be able to read to play Pokemon. But sometime in the next year or two, I'm gonna start to teach him how to play, and simultaneously I'll learn how to play because I've never played proper. But I'm really excited. I'm really excited in the next couple years, as long as he's still into it, learning how to play Pokemon alongside my son. And like I was talking to him about the World Championships and how they have you can be the very best like no one ever was, and I'm really interested to see if he gets into it, and if he doesn't, it's fine, whatever. But if he's there for it, I'm there for it. Like going to regionals, going to tournaments, trying to get him the best deck, and I will have access. He will be privileged from the perspective of like I will have access to all the cards he would need for competitive play. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. You never know. If your wife is in here, you know she's mad you stopped ripping to look for Kids Pop. Yeah. She's in here still. Yeah, she's in here. She has a meeting at 8. That's why I have to take my son to school. So no one's getting much sleep tonight. Except the kids. They're sleeping good right now. Nah, Blockbuster too expensive. We went to Hollywood Video. We didn't have a Hollywood Video. That realization when you forgot to record the show your parents asked you to, yeah. How's it going, J-Man Foo? Nice to see you. Did y'all parents make you record shows but stop during commercials and start another show? Yeah. And then you accidentally did it over their like wedding video or something. Dan is going to make his son win the world championship so he can get a trophy card. Absolutely. Don't lowball him on his trophy card when he makes the worlds. Yeah, if and when my son ever made it, like I would absolutely I would like buy it from him for market price, and then I would not sell it. I would keep it from him. Like hopefully Pokemon keeps treating me well, hopefully MetaZoo treats me well, hopefully life treats me well to the extent that if and when my son ever like won worlds, I could buy his trophy card from him for full market value, or my son or my daughter. I mean, I do have a daughter too, who's a couple years younger, and she's a couple years further away. But if she ever got into it, I would love to buy their cards from them for full market value, so that they could like pay off their student loans or buy a car or put a down payment on a house, and then just keep it forever and let it still be theirs. Like, pass it down to them 50 years later, hopefully. That's like a very distant potential dream scenario, but that would be awesome. That would be very awesome if that could happen. If you want to ride home, I need that card, son. Yeah. Well, you know, I have housed you and fed you and nurtured you for the past 18 years. So basically the card is mine. Like, honestly, it's sad to think about, but that's probably the way it has gone. When I bought my trophy card, like, I bought one in person, and I bought it from the guy, not the kid. He was the Masters Division. He was 18. He was an adult deciding what he wanted to do with his card. But there are some amount of kids, like juniors, seniors, that win trophy cards, and then their parents, on their behalf, sell it for them. It's sad to think about. I guarantee you that there have been parents that sold their cards on behalf of their kid and then just blew the money themselves. Didn't put it in a 529, didn't put it in a college fund of any kind, and then just like blew it on whatever. And that's sad to think about. Like, selling to, and obviously this would not be Dave Person's fault. This would not be Charlie Herlocker's fault, Scott Pratt's fault, my fault. Like, I through DMs, I bought cards off parents on behalf of their kids. I don't know what happened to the money, but hopefully something good, because there were a couple times where I bought from the winner, but the winner was like less than 18. So I was messaging on Facebook Messenger with the parent of the kid or the guardian of the kid, whatever it may be. And I hope something good happened with that money, because it's scary to think, it's sad to think that some of those kids probably like won worlds, and then their parents sold their card for a couple grand and then did nothing with it. It's very sad to think of that. Imagine both of them place at Worlds. Yeah, like, I hope we see it someday, but I'm a fan of both Queen MetaZoo Ivy and Basic Trainer, Basic Caster. And I keep saying in live streams, like, I keep saying, I hope that they final table one day. And if they were to final table at a tower, I don't know if Basic's still here, but to be honest, like, I know Basic better. I talk to him more. I would root for Basic. But I would be so happy for both of them. I would be proud of Basic or Ivy if they were able to win. And I have been proud of what they've done. Like, Ivy top 32'd at Water Tower, and Basic and Ivy both just missed. They were both one win away from Earth Tower top 32. So I'm proud of what they're doing. I'm rooting for them both. And if they were to like final table against each other, that would be amazing. I would love that. If my kids were to final table against each other in a Worlds tournament, like, that would be insane. That I would be a very proud dad. You can give them the money without the card, my guy. Yeah. Sorry, son. Dad tax. Oh, man. If I had the chance, I'd lowball the winning child, and everyone won you here. Anyone picking up the MetaZoo Chrome hobby boxes coming out tomorrow? I talked about it earlier. I forget who had asked me, but I'm not gonna go for the MetaZoo Chrome. I really do like Chrome products. I really like Pokemon Topps Chrome. For me, it's like a business thing. I do not get access to Topps Chrome at like a substantial discount to retail. I do get access to native and to all main sets at a substantial discount to retail. It's easier for me to justify the business decision to carry a product when I'm getting it at a big discount to retail. So like, I didn't go for the gala boxes. I did not go for the Topps Chrome. I do not go. I did do a little bit of the Topps releases prior, but yeah, I'm trying to, instead of getting every MetaZoo product, I'm trying to hone in on certain ones and just go very, very deep on the ones that I do go in on. So yeah, I'm trying to get less broad and just go deeper on what I go on MetaZoo, because I'm a one-man operation. There's a Fusion Aura. I'm a one-man operation. I only have so much time. I can only process so many cards. So I need to be deliberate about what I buy, and I need to. It's easier to list and to sell like cards from one set. 80 listings covers all the full holos, all the reverse holos for MetaZoo Native. But if I do Native and the Halloween set and the eBay exclusive and the Native set and the Native Gala set, and it just becomes too much. Topps Chrome, all that becomes way too much. Alex says, okay, dorks, I need my sleep. I'll talk to you later. If you pull any numbered cards when I leave, I'll expect a written report. Appreciate you hanging out, Alex. Have a good night. Let me close my Kids Bop tab and see how many. We still have 27 viewers. That's pretty solid. That is pretty solid for 1:30 a.m. on a Tuesday night. Ooh, my fingers are going to be wrecked. Hopefully not too many people bought stuff tonight, because packaging is gonna just, yeah. Fine motor skill. It's gonna hurt my fingers. Bullish on going deeper. At Mr. Walrus, Basic Trainer just responded to you on Discord. They've got secrets. Basic Trainer wears that Dan KAC jersey proudly. I appreciate you, Basic. I do apologize. I still feel bad that we only got you 1N19 out of 2 boxes, but as you can see, like I've had some skunk boxes too. It's the way it goes. Yeah, where are you, Shug Nasty? 2:20 p.m. Let me guess. 2:20 p.m. is 13 hours. I'm not gonna look at the screen because I saw the chat just move. 13 hours ahead. Are you in Japan? I feel like Asia. Asia is like 12 hours, because Europe is, from the East Coast, Europe is like 8-ish hours. 6 to 8 hours, depending on where you are in Europe. Yeah. Jug Nasty says Japan land. I was going to say. Because I used to do work. Where I used to work, I used to have to deal with some people. There were some people I spoke to that were in Italy. There were some people I dealt with that were in like South Korea. Some in like Japan. And so I vaguely know the time differential. Plus I just have. Oh, you live there? I figured you were on vacation or whatever. But I have friends now. I have friends these days that live in Australia, that live in every time zone in the US, that live in Europe and all different places now. Pokemon is a very, very global phenomenon, which is cool. There we go. We got a Fusion Aura. Fulgurite Fusion Aura. You love to see it. $1:28 a.m. here. I live near where Dan toured all those snack factories. The snack factories in Pennsylvania, like Hanover. I went to the Utz factory, and I went to Hanover factory as well to see where and how potato chips and pretzels were made. That was cool. Doug Nasty, I didn't know you lived in Japan though. That's news to me. I can't say I've watched all your videos, but I've definitely watched some. 25 watching. We're definitely bleeding off slowly. I'm gonna do my best to get through these last 2 beers. I'm gonna do my best to get through these last 3 boxes plus 150 packs or so. So about 7 boxes worth. It's a fair bit, but I'm gonna try to speed up and do what I can. Hanover, yeah, I live in York, PA, snack food capital of the world. LMAO. That's awesome. Gotta love snacks. Yeah, the wife and I, like I said, we want to do all 50 states someday. So far, we've mostly done, like we did Alaska for our honeymoon. We want to do all 50 states, but with COVID, with young children, we've mostly done just the Northeast the past few years. We did Pennsylvania, we did Delaware, we did we I think we did Delaware partially on like a short trip. Maybe not. I don't know. We've done Pennsylvania, Vermont, Massachusetts, New York. Did we I don't know if we did New Jersey cuz basically we need to spend an overnight there for it to count. Not just drive through or land in an airport or something. You should reward us supporters by unlisting the stream and going shirtless. Yeah, I will reward you supporters by not doing that. That will be my reward to you. So you're welcome. I anticipate there will be I have half a beer left here, plus I have one more beer in my cooler. I will probably have one more bathroom break. So we have 25 concurrent viewers. We will see how many survive through the next bathroom break. I'm going to try to do it though after this case is done. I have 85-ish more packs, 2.5-ish boxes. And then I will do it, and then I will open the last 150 packs from spellbooks to get us through the night. What's going on with those promos? Promos have been MIA. I know some people. I do not do pre-orders ever. I've said this before. Pokemon, MetaZoo, I don't care what it is. Until I have it in hand, I don't have it. Here we go. N19. I do not pre-order anything. I just don't like the thought of selling something I don't have and then having an issue afterwards. The only exception to that is like I have so much native that I have sold ahead some of the cards I know I will pull. And there's been a time or two where like I'm a day or two behind getting stuff out. I'm actually actively behind on some of these cards. Like this one, there's one guy that I owe like 2 of these, which I'm shipping out tomorrow. But other than that, I don't like pre-order boxes. There were some partners who pre-sold boxes and they said that you will get like Catch 'em All Collectibles promo or Caster Society or Argos promo. Like I don't know who did it exactly. I guess I shouldn't have named people except myself. But there were people who said you will get this promo, my promo, if you buy a box. And unfortunately promos got delayed. I don't know when they're coming. I don't know if it's a week away or a month away or a year away. But I will be getting at some point exclusive promos for Catch 'em All Collectibles stamped with my logo for native. And how I will distribute them, I'm not yet decided. If it will be like a buy a box promo, I'm leaning towards like a buy a box promo. If you buy Wilderness, or if you buy UFO, Seance, Wilderness, MetaZoo, booster box of any kind, you'll just get a promo with it. We'll see though. We'll see how it ends up. I second the shirtless stream. How much do I need to wear to make this filthy night happen? There we go. Another fusion aura. Nobody wants it. Nobody actually wants it. You guys think you do, but you don't. You guys are getting unruly. Unruly with the late night. I'm sure there's someone right now, as we speak, streaming on Whatnot without a shirt on, so there's a platform for that. It's not this one. Sorry I was tapping crazily. Shug, forgive me. Down to the last two boxes. As I said, after these two boxes, I am going to honor the prior poll. I'm not going to run a new poll. I've been given permission by stream to run ads as I see fit to go to the bathroom. So 72 packs from now, I will run an ad and I will go to the bathroom. And then we will be like in turbo mode to finish the last 150 packs. Are you bending cards or what's up with that? What did I do? Did I bend the card on stream? Or are you talking about like am I going to intentionally damage some of my promos? I've had some people reach out to me and say like, hey, if you're getting 100 promos, you need to just destroy 99 of them so then the last one becomes so valuable. But I don't intend to do that. Basic says one art, Dan, for your promo or multiple arts. I don't know. I think the way that it's going to work, I think there will be a partner promo. One card that everyone gets, but mine will have my stamp. Argos's will have Argos's stamp. Caster will have Caster stamp. VR cards will have VR card stamp. I think that's the way it will work, but I'm not positive. So, like, say this was the partner promo. Mine will have my logo there, DR cards, all those people will get their own stamps there. But maybe I will have my own. You will, Caster will have one. I don't think that's the way, though. I think it will be one promo. Can I credit my last train wreck break towards a promo? Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. I need to figure out how I'm going to distribute them. Now it just looked like you were doing a weird little unsticking thing like you're opening tops the movie. Oh, I think a couple times I've gone like... Yeah, I've gone where I'm like trying to get to the reverse hollow and I've done a little bend thing. It's just an angle thing, yeah. The cards don't stick at all. Like, the cards are very free-flowing, loosey-goosey. I think I know what you're talking about, though, Cam. I definitely think there's been a time or two where I've shuffled like this, and then I've kind of, like, bent off one card and, like, let it flick a little bit. But, anyways... How often are stretching for increased blood flow, Dan? Every time I take a bathroom break, that is me stretching. So it's a good thing to take the bathroom breaks and to run the ad because it allows me to stretch for blood flow. It allows me to relieve my bladder. It allows me to continue. Did you time out somebody? I'm free from Mr. Walrus jail. Mr. Walrus accidentally used his wrench powers to time out Shug Nasty for 5 minutes, apparently. Sorry, Shug Nasty, for dealing with that. Sorry for dealing with my mod. That's funny. But yeah, I after these 60-ish packs left, I will run an ad. I will stretch my legs. I will encourage everyone to stand up, stretch their legs, get a drink. And then we'll be in the home stretch. Then we'll be in the home stretch, running out the last 150 packs or so. And I appreciate everyone hanging out. It's been a long one. 4 hours now. This one's up there. But I do have a lot of this product, and I did need to rip a lot of this product. So getting a little bit of a head start was very much needed. Yeah, right there. That's what I did when I did this. I just did the bend thing for no reason again, Cam. It's not an unsticking thing. It's just a weird thing I'm doing for whatever reason. I don't know. Mr. Walrus says, Tanner, I'll ban you permanently. I don't know why I'm choosing to do the little bend thing. I'm not like damaging the cards or anything, but I guess it's just instead of shuffling them, that's the way that I'm going. I'm not doing like the guess the energy or the pack trick or... Mr. Walrus, how do you expect to take Drew's #1 mod in the game spot with these mistakes? No one starts at the top. My mistakes make me better. I think I might actually have to run to the bathroom before I get through this box. I'm gonna run an ad. Let's see how many we survive with. We only have 24 concurrent viewers, our lowest of the night, I think. We're gonna run an ad and be right back. Back. I don't know if everyone is back yet, but Panga says he's been here since the start. He's been watching me for 4 hours open packs, and he doesn't know I exist. I know you exist, Panga, and I appreciate you. Dang, it's been 4 hours. What am I doing? I hope people are like ripping packs or listing or doing something productive. I hope you're not just watching me. I hope you watch the Rangers win. I hope everyone's been doing something productive, because it has been a long time. Jesus, was it good at the start? Man's will slowly dying with each passing minute. I'm running on fumes right now. I'm definitely slowing down. The juice bombs have got me feeling good. I know that. But I'm definitely... Dan finally acknowledged me, my childhood hero. I'm going to cry. Man, I keep dropping packs. Building a forest deck. Nice. Basics out here trying to win 50K. Opening mail and sorting cards. Good stuff. I hope everyone's being productive. Please do not tell me, no one tell me, that you're checking your PSA tracker. If you're submitting the PSA, fine. If you're browsing eBay, fine. If you're listing on eBay, very good. I hope nobody is checking their PSA tracker. Like, please don't. We only lost like 3 people. There we go. Pizza Bird, Piazza Bird. We only lost 3 people with that ad. I'm bullish on ads. I run an ad in the stream for the first time ever, and not only do I run one ad, but I run like, what am I running? Like 10 ads? If you're gonna go big, you might as well go big. If you're gonna go, you might as well go big. Got my listing in. Yeah, you better get your 10 listings. Shug, I'll visit Japan soon as Dan pulls me something good from his rips. Tanner says I didn't even get ad. Yeah, you must have premium or ad blocker. If you have premium or ad blocker, which is probably like everyone, then you don't get it. We are almost done. I'm good about not checking the progress on my PSA subs, but I'm an addict for checking progress on my CGC subs. I don't know why would that be? CGC is so quick. Like, before I even think to check it, it's already back in my PO box. Oh, there we go. N19. Jang. Ooh, I ran out of sleeves. Do I have sleeves still? There's some sleeves. There we go. I had to grab some penny sleeves. Tanner says, no, I'm on my phone on YouTube app. I don't have either on here. That's interesting. I don't know how you avoided the ads then. Gonna have to figure that out. So I can make sure you get ads next time. Walrus says, I'm one good pull away, brother. I don't know if Brad G's still here, but what I'm contemplating doing is just nursing this beer that I'm on so that I can get to my final beer. And then maybe I just shotgun my beer at the end to celebrate ending the stream 4.5 hours in, 1,500 packs or however many it is. I figured I could open a case an hour, but yeah, I'm running at half capacity with streaming. If I talk Pokemon, will I be shunned? No, Pokemon's fine. Leaf Green Goblin. Honga, you're onto something. You can skip the ad after 5 seconds. I'm hoping I can go without having to do another ad break. We'll have to see, though. I think the variation is interesting, and I've been getting into the cycle of rotating my cash flow with primarily CGC subs. Interesting. Enjoyed the time tonight, everyone. Got to go take care of some things. I'll see y'all later. Have a good night, or have a good day, Shug Nasty. Thanks for hanging out. No problem, Basic. Just put my logo on the jersey. I got you. If Brad isn't here anymore, he's the only one with sense. Brad must not be here because he hasn't answered yet. He hasn't given some sarcastic quip. So he must be gone. We're just about done with case number 2. So once we're done with case number 2, we will recap to see how many N19s we got. And then we will wrap up about 150 more packs, about 5 boxes more worth of spellbook packs. We're back up to 27 concurrent viewers. I think we're doing pretty nice. I'm definitely finding out today because I did 2.5 cases before. A case is 12 boxes, so it's like 400 and something packs. I did 2.5 before stream, and I'm doing about 2.5, almost 3 on stream. 1,000 packs, 1,000 packs in a day is probably my limit. That's almost 30 boxes. I forget how many PokeRev did. Didn't PokeRev do like 2,000 in one stream for that Aerodactyl chase from Lost Origin? Oh, there we go, Pizza Bird. I could be remembering wrong, but yeah, 1,000 packs in a day, I'm learning, is my limit. What kind of packs are we ripping after the spell book? Was it the release? Yeah, we're done after the spell books. There's no way we're doing more. The real, what are we doing? Imagine going to school for chemical engineering only to stream to 28 people ripping packs. I have 2 degrees. I have 2 degrees that I'm not using right now. I have a Master's of Science in Engineering Management, and I have a Bachelor's of Science in Chemical Engineering. Well, and I have a minor in psychology. So, yeah, think about that. Think about how much money I've got in those degrees doing nothing. When Rev used to sell the monthly packs for his memberships, literally thousands of packs over weeks, could never catch up. That's insane. Today's been fun, but at this point it's dragging. Like I definitely feel like I want to be done and I want to go to bed, but I also don't want to quit. I said at the beginning of the stream I was going to do a certain amount. And thankfully, I did not say like I'm going to pull every card in XYZ set. Like when people say I'm gonna stream until X amount of subs, I'm gonna stream until this, and then they don't. Like, come on, man, you got to do it. I said, let me go full screen for a minute. Oh yeah, that's our full. Let's see our full case. $16. So that's my worst case yet by far. Instead of 1 per. Instead of 2 per box, this was 1.33 per box, about 1 1/3 per box. 16 in 12 boxes. So that's my worst. Don't let the 7 MetaZoo fans down finish. MetaZoo 24-hour rip live stream. No way. 24 hours would be crazy. No way whatsoever. But yeah, I said when I started this stream I would finish all these packs, so I'm going to finish all these packs. I'm going to put them so you know I'm not cheating. Quaxley will hold them all for safekeeping. I'm going to put up all the packs in the back. I am not going to short anyone. We should be done by 2:30, I hope. Yeah, Pokeflips is on 420 with Mr. Walrus. I do not participate in any 420 festivities, but I do not fault anyone or have issues with anyone who does. Just not something I do. Here we go. Last packs from the. So just so you can see, all down to just the bulk. I have empty packs everywhere. I found 2 on the floor that were still sealed. So maybe we'll get a hit. Maybe we'll get an additional hit from last one. Reverse holo. Nope. Can't believe you told Rev he would have to wait to be on Flip since you wanted me. Yeah, that's just how much we appreciate our live chat. Greatest of all time, Mr. Walrus. Now that Cam mentioned it, I'm getting like self-conscious about the way I open these packs. Like I go to the hit and then I do the little bend thing. And I'm wondering, like, why don't I just slide it like normal people do? I don't know why I open that way, but that's like the only way I can open. Now that I'm thinking about it, I can't even do it a different way. Like I can't I don't know. I feel like that's just the way to open. Are serial numbered cards normally in the hollow/non-hollow position or random? They're in the hollow or reverse hollow position. If I wasn't here live, no chance I'd go back and watch this. Do your numbers show people watching this after the fact? I do not look at the numbers very much at all. If it's probably not surprising to hear that. It's probably not surprising to hear that at all. But yeah, I don't know why I do the bend thing. Normal people do just keep sliding. I don't know what I'm doing. Why do I do that? I can't stop. But I don't know. I don't follow the metrics close enough to know, really, to be honest. It's so weird because like now I'm really getting honed in on this. So I slide, and I guess I can just do that. Let me try. Regular lives, yes, not rip and chips. So let me try to work the double slide. I have to bend. It's quicker to bend, I think. I'm getting really in my head on this now. Damn. Ernesto said, y'all still going? Yes. We're making money, Ernesto. EV plus EV. We're going crazy over here. I'm gonna pound a beer to end the stream once I'm done someday. 24-hour live stream. Yeah, basic is tapping in after this. Basic, I will raid you. If anyone wants to go live after this, I will raid you. Enable the ability for me to raid you, and then I will. Dan, the last card bender. I think I'm doing it because my fingers hurt, honestly. I think I'm doing it because, like, I need to because my fingers won't let me slide anymore. But it's weird. I slide the first several. It's really weird now. For someone not invested at all in MetaZoo, which set do you think is best to buy if you plan to hold for the next few years? This is not remotely financial advice, but if MetaZoo is a thing in 5 years from now, I truly think that $1,800 Kickstarter first edition boxes feel cheap if MetaZoo is alive in 5 years. It's a big if, I think. I think they will be, but $50 a pack. The amount that are being broken on Whatnot, on YouTube, on various streams. Nightfall at 100, I do like as well. But yeah, if MetaZoo is going to be alive in 5 years, I think $40 Wilderness, $40 Cryptic Nation Second Edition, $300 Cryptic Nation First Edition. Like I think MetaZoo is priced to where if it survives 5-10 years from now, it will do pretty well. But if it doesn't, they'll go further down from here. So it's hard to say. Steve's Collectibles pulls are going well. Overall, it's about 2 per box. It's where it's been expected. Dan, slide until the hit, then put the cards right onto the bottom. The issue is, I don't want to put the cards under the bottom because all my bulk is sorted the same way, where I just take... I think that is my issue, though. If I went like this, and then pulled this off, That would be quicker. But I've already put all my bulk one way. Imposter Oak says, I always wonder how much MetaZoo is paying Rusty. I don't think MetaZoo pays Rusty anything. They sent him free sample cards a long, long time ago when they were sending free sample cards to a lot of people. But Rusty buys his MetaZoo boxes wholesale from distribution. He's not a partner. But yeah, I don't think they're like advertising with him at all. I don't trust those weak fingers with chemicals. Good thing you were terminated. Yeah. I meant to say Rudy. Oh, I was gonna say, like, yeah, that seemed weird. Yeah, MetaZoo's not paying Rudy anything, but they're clearly like they're giving him his own special promo, which is indirectly like he's benefiting financially from his relationship with MetaZoo. Absolutely. I don't think they're paying him any direct amount, but clearly his Rudy promos and his like I pay a very attractive price on boxes for partner pricing. He probably pays less. If I had to guess, he probably pays less. Um, no idea. No idea what it would be. But I would be surprised if it wasn't less than what I pay. Rudy probably owns a percentage of the company, almost certainly. Yeah, I don't know. He could, for sure. Um, Agreed on Kickstarter booster box. 2,500 print run is crazy small, and the amount being ripped is crazy. Yeah, I don't know how many would be left, but Kickstarter, if it remains a thing in 10 years, there will be less. There will be so few, it's crazy. How dipping the hit onto table? Oh, how about dipping the hit onto the table? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I'm not gonna change my strat. I'm like 900 packs in. I'm not gonna change my strategy for the last 100 packs, but I guess I'll reconsider it for future streams. As of right now, I'm just stuck in what I'm doing. What are your thoughts on playtester cards? I have never owned one. I probably never will. I talked about it earlier, but my goal when I buy product as a business, I want to buy it sub retail. Playtester cards are only given to playtesters, and the only way for me to acquire them would be for me to buy them for full retail, full market from a playtester or buy them on eBay, whatever. So I don't really see like the business reasoning to go into them. It would be more of like an investment speculation thing, and I just don't want to do that. Imposter Oak says Rudy's going full Timmy on MetaZoo. Rudy's killing it with MetaZoo. Like Rudy is selling out his MetaZoo packs, his MetaZoo hits in like hours most times. He's selling like 1,000 kits for $400 a piece, and it's a couple thousand boxes. And Rudy, the night that he sells to his patrons, who are all paying him a monthly fee, myself included, he makes so much money off MetaZoo, off Magic, off Flesh and Blood, Pokemon. Rudy's killing it on all fronts. Is there an Ash Ketchum MetaZoo equivalent, or you're set on old school MetaZoo? There is like Adam Ackler, Sam Sinclair. There are different characters in MetaZoo. Old school MetaZoo I do like though. How's it going, UAP? Nice to see you awake. I'm running on fumes here, but I'm getting close to being done. But yeah, like the main casters in the story of MetaZoo, right? Sam Sinclair, uh, I feel like our hits out of these spell books are bad. But there are some. Adam Ackler, Sam Sinclair. There's more than just that, too, I think. Need your wife to bring down 500 more packs. Absolutely not. My wife actually tapped out, went to bed a little while ago, so I'm flying solo right now. I'm hurting if you couldn't tell. I got my boy Quaxley here to help me out. 25 viewers left. Chat rate has slowed right down to 1 chat per minute. That's dying on me. 25 people. That's crazy. I can't believe there's 25 people. I feel like I've seen like 10 unique names in chat the past hour. Shout out to all the lurkers. All the lurkers probably fell asleep. We're back to 3,250 subscribers. But yeah, shout out to all the lurkers. I appreciate you. Pull anything sick. Saw a guy pull the blue ink or something. I didn't pull anything tonight. No serialized. But I've pulled all the native 19. Forget your flawed pull. I don't have to run another ad tonight. I have 1 beer left. Guy has a lurker team. I have 12 alt accounts in here. I appreciate you, Ponga, pumping my numbers. But yeah, I'm not gonna shotgun it, but I'll pound a beer to end the stream. It's gonna be like, there we go, magma. I think that's our first magma for the night. That's bad because this is the best one. That is our first magma for the night, which is unfortunate. Jacoby's doing his taxes while listening. But yeah, this is I don't feel too bad for PokeRev or for anyone who's like, hey, I'm gonna do this. Danny Phantom, I'm gonna open packs till I hit X amount. I don't feel that bad for them because like they're killing it. But man, I'm hurting after 4.5 hours of straight ripping pack, and I've been ripping slower. It's not like I'm just doing 4.5 hours of ripping packs either. I ripped for a few hours before I went live. I ripped 2.5 cases. And breaking down the cases, getting down to the boxes, just taking off the outer packaging. Sorry, Earth. Throw. We've got a lot of members in here, not throwing any emotes. Give me some sorry Earths. Because I've got a garbage can over here next to me full of empty pack wrappers. Sorry, Earth. And just breaking down all the cardboard. It's crazy how much waste there is in this stuff. There we go, Ponga. With the sorry Earths, with the MetaZoo, with the Squirtle Quad. Ponga, your average player. You got the sorry Earths coming. You love to see it. Ponga throwing every emote he's got. Let me get rid of some bulk. We got Basic, Leaf Green Goblin, Mr. Walrus. We got people alive in chat. Giving me the energy. Cheers from Canada. How's it going, Steve's Collectibles? We got people giving me the energy to keep going with these sorry Earths. Maybe we'll pull a serialized. Who knows? There's always the possibility that you pull a serialized. Waxley's packs are getting down. He's running out of packs. Bobble looking dumb thick. How do I do it? I'm on iPad. Hips and chips lurking back there. We're getting there. Dreamcatcher. We have four restocks left. Like every time I turn around, I'm gonna grab a stack. We have this one and then 3 more. So we have 3 more restocks left of my packs next to me. If I had to estimate, about 50 packs. About 50 packs left till we're done. And then we'll pound a beer and we'll end it. So it will be before 2:30. I originally told my wife I thought I'd be done by 1. I said 1:30 at the latest. Yeah, don't open spellbooks. This is rough. This is real rough. I do have the stack segregated. So all said and done, I will find out. We will recap everything before the night's over. I feel like the spellbooks have been rough, but the first couple were pretty solid. So I will recap. We had 30 spellbooks, and we had 2 cases. I will show you what we got in each case, and in the 30 spellbooks. I have so many Nightfall spellbooks. I was scammed. Yeah, those ones are really rough because they're 80% reverse holos. It's funny because it doesn't feel right. But like this stack of hits from this 30 spellbooks is decent. And I don't know when I got them. Like I don't remember pulling them. Wouldn't a serialized be nice just to reinvigorate the stream, just to wake everyone up? When Kickstarter was like $150 a box, yeah, that was well before me. I was very late to the game compared to that. No, I think I bought my first Kickstarter box when it was about 10 times that, about 1,500 a box. And it's getting like dangerously close to there again. Here we go. I'm going to pull 2 stacks back. After these 2 stacks, we have 1 stack left. So yeah, about, I think I said 50 packs like 10 packs ago. We have about 50 packs now, I think. Any product you're holding longer term. I have a lot of MetaZoo. I have over 200 boxes of UFO and Seance. I have, even with all I've ripped, there we go. There's a N19. With all the product I've ripped so far for native, I have 75-80% of my product left. I have so much. If I were to build a MetaZoo deck, which aura type would I go for? I would look at who's won the tournaments and I would just net deck. Jacoby says, where did you buy a Kickstarter box for 1,800? I see the cheapest on eBay is 3,000. I bought mine a long time ago for like 15 to 1,600. There was an auction though. There was an auction that ended like a month or 2 ago for 1,600, I think. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that happened. 8 a.m. I'm awake. This is a lot better than school. Nice to see you, UAP. Anything toxic, basic. Yeah, what's the poison type equivalent for MetaZoo? What's the toxic equivalent? Come on, give us some N19s. Let's go. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. 25 viewers hanging out. I feel like 25 viewers is my floor somehow. Somehow, some way. Like, even when Jake came for that overnight 9-hour stream, I think somehow I managed to have like 20 or 30 viewers for most of the time, which is absolutely crazy. I don't know how it happens, but apparently. We're gonna end before 5 hours. We've got to do it. We're at 4:45 right now. We can't get to 5 hours. That's crazy. Cosmic or Forest has poison on their attack. So I would be a Cosmic Forest Fusion Aura deck. Which doesn't yet exist, but someday hopefully it will. Dan is a scientist. He will pick Cosmic. There we go. Unearthly Stratum Fusion Aura. You'll love to see it. We got one stack left after this. Support bewilders Dan. I am very bewildered. It's not just support. It's 25 viewers at 2 a.m. on a Tuesday night. Butt chug to end the stream. Oh man. No butt chugs. Sorry, Anthony. I'm gonna have to let you down on that one. Fungus says LOL. We'll do a full recap of the hits and then we will chug a beer. We are down to the last. This is the last stack of packs right here. Let's see what we get. My right thumb mainly is burning. I'm not cut out for this. MetaRev, Old Skool, MetaZoo, whatever you want to call it. Those guys are legends. You think 5 hours is crazy? We make money from selling shiny cardboard that increases in price when encased in plastic. That's the definition of crazy. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. The fact that this is my job, this is work, is nuts. You're not snacking, that's why you're down. I did bring some snacks, but I didn't eat them. I do have a granola bar handy. I do have some chips handy, but I didn't break into them. What do you think about reserved investments calling Pokemon a highly speculative investment? I think reserved investments calling Pokemon a highly speculative investment is too bullish. There's no follow-up. That's just the whole thing. Investing in Pokemon is... Ugh. I do not advise. I'm not an advisor. I cannot advise. But I do not advise investing in Pokemon. Hopefully MetaZoo can gain some more traction with the upcoming shorts. If Top Chrome does well, I think sports cards might look into it. There we go. N19. Atabe. Atabe. We're almost done. 3 more packs. I'll double check the ground to make sure I haven't dropped any. And then we will recap all the hits. Oh, man. So many packs, so many cards. Oh, there we go. Wendigo. Wendigo, we got another hitter. Let me move the bulk. We have 1 pack left. Let me double check now. We have 1 pack left. Chibi, Wendigo, Reverse Hollow. Oof. So there we go. So I have 1 beer left, which I'm going to chug, or not butt chug, but do something with. I'm going to chug this later in a minute. So let's go full screen. We're going to go back to the yellow screen in a minute, but we are done. We are done. It's empty over there. It's empty with Quaxley. I don't see any packs on the ground. Let's recap now. This is the hits from 30 spellbooks. So 30 spellbooks is about 8 booster box equivalents. 18. So there was slightly over 2 hits per booster box equivalent. in the 30 spell books. It felt bad, but I think we started hot and then slowed down. Here is case number 1. So case number 1. This was case number 2, actually, I think. 19 in case number 2. Slightly less than 2 per box. You would have had 24 if you were at 2 per box. No, 16. I think I might have mixed up. I might have mixed up part of case number 1 with part of... I don't remember. But anyways, out of all the packs, these were all the hits. Case 1, case 2, 30 spell books, approximately somewhere in there. Let's see how many hits we got for the whole night. 53 hits. So 53 hits, 54 counting basics. Let me double check how many packs we had. So 36 times 2 times 12 plus 30 times 10. We had 1164. How many hits did I just say we had? 50 something? $54. So 1164 divided by 54. We had 1 hit every 21 packs. So slightly under 2 per box. Slightly under 2 per 36 pack equivalent. But overall, that's what we did. 31 watching and 0 dislikes. Come on, people. DNA is still awake with us. I have a beer. Can we get a really fast full beer chug and then a recap? So I just did the recap. Let's see where we're at. I'm contemplating. I can't shotgun it. That's too much. I'm gonna open it though, and I'm gonna chug it. I'm gonna chug it as fast as I can. It's gonna be slow. I'm gonna be a little embarrassed. Cheers though. Cheers to everyone who hung out. I'm not sponsored, but I would highly recommend Sloop Juice Bomb IPA. Drink responsibly. Drink what you love, but do it responsibly. Rock Pokemon. I'm just gonna drink it fast, but not chug. Yeah, this is gonna be rough because I've already got a burp. Over under 7 seconds. It's gonna be over under like a minute and a half. I'm just not feeling the chug. I knew a shotgun would go poorly if I tried. This is pitiful, but it's all I got at this point. I appreciate everyone watching. I'm just about done. Accidentally closed out my other live chat, but yeah, I appreciate everyone hanging out. I don't know how many people are left. Last few sips, and then I'm gonna end it. Cheers, everyone. Have a good night. I appreciate you all watching, and I will catch you all later.